Hello, everyone. I am the chosen one. Happy New Year. Happy 2023. We've did it. We've made it to the new year. I hope everybody had a wonderful New Year's. Um this is our first stream of the year. So, yeah. It's been like about, let's see, 5 days. But yeah, I'm excited to get our first stream of the year and just chill with you guys, talk about a little bit about our future, things like that. Watch things, react to things, the usual. Let me just make sure everything's working. I'm still here, don't worry. I was just checking, making sure everything's working. Give me a sec. Ba-na-na-na-da-da, ba-na-na-na. Oh, that's funny. Banana, 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 no. Okay. We here, boys. I was just setting everything up. There's a couple things we could do. I'm gonna try to spread it throughout the whole stream. We're gonna react to some things I haven't gotten the chance to react to. I'm gonna show off Christmas gifts because I do that every year's tradition. I didn't really get to share my Christmas gifts. We'll do that on Facecam, and make some tier lists, talk about the future of the channel, even though I kind of discussed it on my Christmas video I made, but we'll reiterate it here live. Maybe we'll play something, maybe we'll react to other stuff. We're just gonna chill talk. A lot of exciting things to talk about. So let's just start with the obvious thing. Should we start with this? I'm actually not sure. But I'm actually not in the mood of watching this, so maybe we should start with something else instead. Banana, no, no. Banana. Give me a sec, guys. Banana, no, no. Let me charge my phone really quick. There we go. I kind of adjusted the YouTube video thing because every time I watch a video, I'll have people who'll come in and be like, oh, what are you watching? And it's true, people come in. A lot of streamers actually make this mistake because honestly, like, sometimes they'll be watching a video and you won't really know what they're watching sometimes. So what I did, I kind of, even though it looks a little ugly, if you notice, I put like a little, the cropping, I changed it so that way the video, there's like the little space at the bottom and it's to show the title of the videos. So people at least come in and they know, okay, so that's what we're watching. We're watching top 10 roadkills. I don't know why that's the first thing that came to mind. That was like, I have no idea why that was the first thing that came to mind, but that's just what came to mind. I'm almost curious to see if that's actually like a thing, but we're starting off strong. Hi Jade, how you doing, big brain? Yeah, let's go. Hi Jade, how you doing? Happy New Year. I hope you had a good year, blessed year. Happy New Year's. It's good to see you. It's funny because speaking of Jade, you've been present in like all of the, wait, not all of them. Remember we were watching that VTuber, like we were being judgmental towards like all the VTuber, the new guys that came. Fun fact, in 2 days we're gonna be doing it again because there's actually more that are debuting in 2 days, and I want to continue the tradition. We're gonna react to them around like 10 p.m. on Saturday. I already scheduled the because last time I didn't schedule it because I missed it because I was like off schedule. That was the worst day of my life. Yeah, but it was also the best day, right? Because like, you know, it was like, yeah. But yeah, it was funny because they were hosting auditions and I'm like, this is kind of crazy. Like now they're out here hosting auditions. I'm like, I might as well like try it just to see what happens. Even if, though I want it to be like independent, I would like to just try it just to see like how far I could go with it. Who keeps making more of these people? I guess it's popular. I'm telling you, VTubing's a common thing now. Like it's not even, here's the thing, like there's 2 different type of VTubers. The one you're thinking about that you're like cringing your head off, that's the like ones that are by the companies that they actually like hire and audition, like have people audition, they make up a character, they act quote unquote fake even though they're like still being themselves but like half playing a character. That's what you're thinking about. But VTubing has become such a normal thing that even like independent people like me like will just make a model, but it's kind of just to identify and like have a character to like associate with, right? But it's not like you have people like just like not even playing a character, it's just a VTube model anime version of themselves. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, it's just them, but like, you know. So I thought that was pretty cool. Like I said, I discussed this before. That's the real reason I would like one. It's just the fact that it's just fun and stuff. As far as the audition thing, I kind of just want to do it just for fun. I'm not expecting to actually get picked, but I just want to see like, it doesn't hurt to try it. I mean, just to see how it goes. But I'm guessing the auditions are similar to like trying out for voice acting. Let's actually review it right now. I'll actually tell you guys right now. I was actually filling out the forum and then my stream, I didn't realize the time it was. So basically you just have to put your email. You have to make a 5-minute video. In character, it says self-introduction, either with video or audio only, and upload it unlisted to YouTube. It says if your original character has a profile or backstory, please provide it in the video description. Okay, so it's like you kind of have to like, you could still have your own freedom to, I guess, have a character and stuff. So I guess you do kind of have to play a character. That's the only restriction. I can't just be like who I am now that I'm playing myself. You have to put your real name, gender, birthday, where you're from. Do you own a YouTube channel? You have to link your YouTube, Twitch channel, link your Twitch, Twitter, link. It says your experience as a live streamer, maximum amount of viewers you've had at one time. Tell your experience in video creation, name your software, how long you've been doing gaming commentary. How do you gauge your English? Clearly I don't. Your English language ability. How do you gauge your Japanese language ability? It's optional though. That's gonna be, you know. Hi Dark Cluster, how you doing? Tell us if you have any other talent. Music, drawing, voice acting. What's the frequency of live streaming you can provide? I could do every day, to be honest. Who's your favorite VTuber and why? Please tell us why you want to join HoloLive English. It's just a bunch of questions, basically. And then, depending if they like you, I guess they just pick you. It's really simple, so I might want to just try it just for fun. But yeah, that's the whole deal with that. Yeah, happy New Year, Dark Luster. Hope you had a good New Year's, and let's have an awesome year this year. It's gonna be great. There's so much stuff I'm looking forward to. So much stuff. I can't spoil all of them, but all I could say is like, look forward to it. It's a lot of stuff I'm planning. We're planning to grow the channel like we've never done before. We're half of 1K. This is the year. This is our year. So let's do it. I feel like the dangers of this is if you do have your own character and the company just takes it all over and your character isn't really yours anymore. The thing is that when you're going into HoloLive, you have to expect that you're playing like a... You kind of... Like, if I went into it, I wouldn't probably do, like, a character that I was originally gonna do. Like, if I did it independent, I would do one that's specifically for HoloLive. So, like, just come up with something. Because you kind of have to just change it up completely. It can't look like you and be, like, your real-life self. At least that's what I guess. So it would be like a different character anyway, and it's owned by them. What happens is that there's a contract, like if something happens, they tell you to quit, but they keep like your character. You can't leave with the character, they keep it. So I would obviously create a character specifically, just for that. And I wouldn't care, because it's like if I'm creating my own character for that, like it would be a different name and everything, so it's like, might as well, you know, it's not gonna really be me. Me, I'm chosen. Like, that's me. I don't care if I did get accepted into that. Like, at the end of the day, I'm the chosen one. That's who I am. Like, that's what I want to be known as. That's the name I'm comfortable and been happy with for almost a decade on YouTube. But if I do, you know what would be kind of funny? What will be kind of funny is usually like there's like this unspoken rule that you're not supposed to reveal. Like if you're already a content creator and then you become a HoloLive like VTuber, you can't reveal to your audience your other YouTube channel. Like you're supposed to be just a completely different entity. Like you're a completely different character, you're not associated. Some of these VTubers still keep their other content up and still do it secretly, but shortly after people are gonna find them, but you just can't reveal that it's you, even if people know it's you. So be funny if I just take my name and just put it in Japanese. I think that would be kind of a clever little, because I actually have an official Japanese name for my channel. I want to make sure I say it right, so let me look it up. It's Erabare Shimono. That's how you say it. Let me hear it. Hold on. That's how you say it. However, she just said it right now. I think I should go by that name. If I like signed up and somehow got accepted, I just a clever way of keeping the same name, but not actually keeping the same name. And no one will figure it out, because they'll just be like, oh, okay. That's, what would be like a short version of that name? No one's gonna call me that. That's like way too complicated to say. Let me see it again. Eraba? Is that gonna be the short version? Reshi? Reshi kind of sounds cool. You could just take like parts of the name and shorten it. I think that would be kind of cool. So yeah, I think that would be kind of cool. I would kind of hope that the part that I just took right now actually meant chosen, because that's how I shorten my name. So that would actually be pretty perfect. Okay, let's react to Fire Emblem Heroes, the new units. Let's go. Let me know if the sound is good. I don't hear anything. Wait, I'm not ready. There we go. Now I'm ready. Who is it? I kind of know. I'm just gonna pretend I don't know, but I know. I kind of spoiled it on Twitter, but we're gonna just react to it anyway. Who is it? Who can it possibly be? Oh my goodness! It's Ash. It's Ash. It's the cow.
Allow me to humbly offer you my most sincere well wishes on the occasion of the new year.
It's the cow. Moo moo. I don't know what. Wait, she was talking? Wait, no. We can't have this. No one's gonna get this reference. No. She. Wait. No. She can't talk. What was that? That wasn't her.
Please.
Moo moo. Moo. Okay, there we go. That's her actual voice. I just wanted to let you guys know. I don't know what they did there, but apparently they changed her. No. Wait. Okay. Wait. This is not her voice. Moo! There we go. Okay, that's her voice. She's a cow. I just want you guys to know that. Oh, not Arvel 2.0. Ew.
What is it about the new year that makes you expect a greeting from me?
Partners in Destiny. Partners in Destiny, the bat.
Don't celebrate just yet.
Too late. It's already the new year, and I'm so late. Pane? Or is it Pane?
Is there really such a thing as a year of the rabbit?
That's
Then
so
wouldn't that make
random,
it
but I
our
like
year?
it. I feel like Pane doesn't get a lot of like representation in anything. Like, this is kind of cool. I still don't know how to pronounce her name. Is it Pan or Pane?
Having fun?
Too bad.
Yes! This is what we've been waiting for. Let's go! Asker!
There's the emblem.
It's Lord Asker. Let's go. Okay, there needs context to this. A lot of context. So let me explain. I made of okay, so I streamed myself playing Fire Emblem Heroes once. Very overlooked stream that I did. One of my funnest streams. Not a lot of people saw it, but it was honestly one of my funnest streams. And the stream's still working, right? Hello? The heck? So basically, this stream, I made a very like, it's honestly one of the best videos I had fun editing ever on my channel. It was like a highlight video of me playing Heroes and stuff. If you guys haven't seen it and you guys are like even remotely like, it doesn't even matter if you like play Heroes or not, or so, it's just a really funny video, and it's very underappreciated because I worked really hard on it, and it's actually like one of like the funniest videos I made, in my opinion at least. And it's just, I really enjoyed that, and basically that'll explain why Asker's like one of my like, Asker's the best Fire Emblem character. That's all I'm gonna say. He's the best of the best. If you know, you know. He's the greatest Fire Emblem character to ever charactered.
Stop talking.
Her, I don't care about. Whatever her name is. But yeah, Lord Asker's the best. He's cow god. He's a cow god.
I care not. How miserable. Vile.
Easy now. My pleasure.
Do not ruin this.
Felicitations.
So Lord Asker got a new alt. That's the only one I care about. I can't believe they wasted a whole banner on OCs from Heroes. Like, you do realize we still don't have like basic Severa. Like, really? Or basic Onigo? Like, come on, give me that. What's up with that? I don't approve of this. I don't approve of this. Okay, that good all unironic Reddit Twitter commentary. I don't even know what that means, but I'm gonna laugh anyway. Banana. 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 Let's see. Okay. I think first and foremost, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let me go all the way down here. There we go. This looks really stretched out. It's kind of bothering me. It's fine, who cares? Tier list Kun. Is there any tier list that we have to make? You know what? let's do a Pokemon Scarlet tier list. Why not? We've seen every Pokemon. I kind of spoiled all the legendaries. So let's see how we rank in the Pokemon. Let's see how we feel about it. In fact, I think I want to do a Pokemon tier list in general. Now that we've played like all the games. Okay, fully evolved only. Excuse me. Fully updated? How is that fully updated? That's only like 15 Pokemon. What the heck? That's not every Pokemon. Hello? Is this every Pokemon? I think this is every Pokemon. There we go. No, don't spoil how they... I don't want to spoil how they look in the Pokedex. That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun. No, why do they have to show the pic? I don't want to see... Can it just show, like, their stock photos? You know what? Fine. Fine. Wait, what's this? There we go. Way better. Okay. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna rank every Scarletto and Violetto Pokemon. Major spoilers for certain ones. So if you don't want to, you know, get spoiled, then... and you haven't beaten the game, or if you care, then, you know. Anyway. So we're gonna do... the best. And then we're gonna do... great. And we're gonna do... good. Then we're gonna do... okay. And then we're gonna do... okay. Dang, they already know. Do they know? Look at the first one that comes in. Let's go. It's literally the best Pokemon of the region. Let's go. Okay. We're gonna start with Tinkaton already. The best Gen 9 Pokemon. Skrunklo Scrimblow. Big Hammer. Pink little gremlin that will ban you and cancel you. Like, it's too perfect. We literally banned the whole Pokemon League with this monster. It kills Corviknights for fun. Like, as far as its other... I do like the whole concept, so I'll just put them in great, both of them. Because I like the fact that the hammer gets bigger. It's just a little derp. I usually judge Pokemon based on, like, when they're fully evolved. I think the concept overall is just funny. Charcadet's so cool. When I first got this Pokemon, I thought... I never actually seen, like, the first evolution of Armor Rogue. I thought it was so sick. This Pokemon's so sick. Just... I like the helmet. It's cute as the little, like, cape, fire cape. Or scarf, whatever. Armor Rogue, that's top tier. That's just a cool Pokemon. And Cerulege, they're both freaking awesome. I'm not gonna lie, this new Tentacool form is actually pretty sick. Like, this is kind of cool. Like, I probably would never use it. Any Pokemon in Great and above means, like, I would like to use it. That's how I determine it. Like, I wouldn't use this. I'm not a big Tentacool fan, but, like, that's a cool, like, the fact it's, like, a grass mushroom now, it just runs around. And it's, like, I like how they took the poison idea of a jellyfish, but now it's just, like, a poison, like, I don't even think it's poison, but it's, like, a mushroom, right? Like, what's it supposed to be? I actually don't know. Yeah, it's a mushroom. It's just called Toadstool or Toadscrew or whatever. King Gambit, that's top tier. Bisharp finally got the evolution he deserved. The way to evolve this Pokemon, so sick. He was my last party member. He's so awesome. Very cool. Honestly, Clodsire is so, like, It's so derpy. It's even I didn't know you could even get derpier than Quagsire, but like he's just chilling. He's just a pillow, a chocolate pillow. He's so cute. I love him. Oh, Annihilate was like the coolest thing too. I can't believe Primeape got so angry he died. Like he became a ghost type. He became so epic and scary and cool, and he's just so awesome. I love him. Had him on my team too. In fact, everyone in top tier has been on my team except Cloudsire. The starter, amazing. Sprigatito, really good. Second evolution, great. I like it. Last evolution, the internet loves this Pokemon for some strange reason. I don't know why. I can't fathom why they like this Pokemon so much. I really don't know why though. Like it's like a cat with long legs and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I can't fathom why the internet likes this Pokemon. It's like it's very furry, wink wink, and like it's a cat, but I can't fathom why the internet likes this Pokemon. But it's still great. It's cool. I like the first evolution the best though. Fuecoco, he's the best. He's awesome. Like he's just a derpy fire croc. Like he's so cool. I love the whole concept that the egg hatches. I love his second evolution. And then in the third one, he becomes freaking Skeledirge. And he's just the bird on his snout hatches, and it's like a spirit. That's how he becomes a ghost type. He's like kind of a skeletal dragon crocodile thing. He's just so cool. Quaxley, also top tier. The Posh, awesome. I love the blue feet. I know this is random, but I really love like flipper feet, and if they're blue, it's just so satisfying. I know that's super random, but that's just a small detail about me. If you make a blue flippered character and make it blue feet, I'm gonna like it a lot. Because it just looks satisfying, having blue feet. I don't know why. Second evolution, he's alright. I don't think that's that good. His third evolution kind of grew on me. He's really, like, flamboyant, which is what a lot of people didn't expect, but I kind of like it. I don't know. He's at least good, I would say. He might move up, but this is where I'm putting him for now. I like how he dances. He has, like, the funniest animations. All three do, honestly. Lechonk. Lechonk is just good. It's just a pig. But you see them everywhere, you get kind of tired of them. So it's like it kind of wore off, the novelty. His evolution is, they look fine, but I don't like how it just became one of those dual evolution Pokemon that evolve into like a really mediocre looking Pokemon. It kind of loses the charm it has from its first evolution, and it's just like whatever. In fact, I don't like this one. The girl one is fine. Actually looks better. The male one just looks kind of like stupidly edgy. Open stream. Here's Chozo say he likes blue feet, adding that to the pile. Happy New Year, Shaky. How you doing? I see the first thing you say to me on our first stream is already bullying me. That's very nice of you, but I hope you're doing well. How you doing, Dr. Shaky? Jones, the Jones. The Dunsparce. Now, this is the only one that gets its own tier because I can't even rank this because I don't I can't even rank this. It's this was the biggest troll that Game Freak has done in a long time. Like, they're like, Dunsparce, that one Johto Pokemon that everyone's been asking and wondering if there'll be an evolution for, because he's just the most random, unremarkable Pokemon ever, and he's never gotten an evolution, Mega Evolution, or anything. So let's give him an evolution, and instead of making him a cool dragon that he was born to be, we make him a evolution that looks 90% similar to his previous one and call him the Dunsparce. Just add an extra dun and there we're done. There we go. Moving on. Like, if that's just not the coolest, not the, yeah, the coolest. Wink, wink. Yeah, the coolest. The coolest Pokemon ever made. The Dunsparce, the most creative. It took probably like several hours to come up with. They put all their effort into making that, definitely. I was gonna call this thing Dupiter. I don't remember all the Pokemon in this region. Isn't he called I need to study all the... This would be a good time to study all the Pokemon. The new ones. Because from Gen... Like I said, from Gen... Like 6 onward, I feel like I slacked a bit in memorizing the Pokemon. I forget what this Pokemon's called, but it's okay. I don't like spiders, but it's okay. It's not bad. And then there's Spidops. He's honestly kind of cool. I kind of like his name. This little stapler beetle. He's alright. And then big stapler beetle. I guess. He's kind of cool, I guess. Oh, the poop. This Pokemon's literally just a dung beetle. Can you believe that? Like, he's just a dung beetle. But you know what's so cool? A lot of people don't know this. His shiny actually changes the poop. Like, instead of being poop, it's a gold nugget. I thought that was like the coolest thing ever. I forgot who told me that in chat, but that's amazing. So just for that, he gets good. And he's just a freaking dung beetle. Like, it's so stupid. Like, until I see the anime, I'm not gonna even know how this Pokemon like, how would this be animated? Does it have a face? Like, this has to have like a face or personality. Like, how does this even look animated? Its evolution's actually pretty cool. It's supposed to be like a stag beetle, but like it became like enlightened and psychic, and now it's like holding like a psychic ball or whatever. Like, I like the idea. It's interesting. It's just kind of weird looking. This Pokemon's actually pretty cool. It's a ghost dog. All ghost types are usually pretty cool. Now, this one right here, I love this Pokemon. Like, it's so creepy. Like, it's just Houndstone. Like, that's a cool name. Like, that's a cool freaking name. Yeah, I like the tombstone that it's hiding in the snow with the tombstone and then it sticks out. That's so cool. I don't know why this evolves into freaking Espresso from Donkey Kong Country, but I don't know what this is supposed to be. Like, what is this? Like, what? It's just like... And then it's a psychic ostrich. We finally get an ostrich, but it looks so like uninspired. Like, it's a psychic ostrich. Like, who in their right mind thought, you know what? We never had an ostrich Pokemon. Let's make it a psychic ostrich. Like, there's no reason. It's just an ostrich since we never did one before. But let's just make this one psychic. Like, usually I like when it's like the theme makes sense. But they literally just thought, we haven't had an ostrich. That's a bird we haven't done. And let's just make it psychic. Because a bird Pokemon that's psychic. Like, yeah. We haven't done that. And then they just like, they colored it to make it look like the type that they chose, instead of making the colors actually have like a coherent theme or anything. Unless this is based on something. I could be wrong. It probably is, but I kind of want to believe it's not, so I can make fun of it. Farigiraf is like one of the coolest ever. Okay, this is where the Dunsparce like kind of got topped. Like, Girafarig was another Pokemon that needed, like, an evolution. They just literally turned the name around. They're like, you know, instead of Girafarig, it's Farigiraf. Like, it's so, like, random. It gets, like, a little Chiaki, like, what are those called? The little hoodies that they get in Japan. The tail became one of those. Like, I actually like this Pokemon. It's so cool. Esparta Cleopatra? Is that what it's based on? Oh, wait, it even has the hair. But what does that have to do with Spain? And like, I mean, I did find it in that desert area, but it's like, But why is it not a bird at first? Like, why has it becomes a bird? That's the first time I see a Pokemon that's not an animal and then it turns into an animal. Like, that doesn't even make sense. Wiglet's kind of funny. It's kind of like when Alolan Dugtrio happened. Wiglet and then Wugtrio. I like how it just flops the color. Usually they keep the color, but it's like this time they're like, you know what, we'll change the color. It becomes pink and then the nose becomes white. Now we got Lord Jabu Jabu here. I actually like this Pokemon a lot. I feel like it should have just been Wishcash's evolution. It looks like Wishcash a lot. But it's just a single. Cool tanky water type. I feel like he's gonna be underrated. Because he's just like kind of there. His stats are not like anything crazy, so... What's this Pokemon? This Pokemon actually always looked pretty decent to me. Like, it looks like a Torpedo. It kind of looks like what Sharpedo could have been as well. Like, Sharpedo's still cooler, but like, it seems like this is another attempt at that concept. Like, he looks like a robot fish. Oh, this Pokemon right here, that's top tier. It's such a simple, sleek design. It almost doesn't look like it's from this region. Like, that's Finnison, like, it's so cool. And then the concept Finnison, Citizen, and then it evolves into a superhero, get it? So it's like, I think that's so cool as another form. Honestly, my biggest regret was not having this on my team. I didn't have a water type, and there was some types I was struggling with. I had too many of the same types. I should have had this on my team. It's because I looked at this design and I didn't like it, but after actually seeing it, like, it grew on me. Like, if Tinkaton grew on me, this should have grew on me. Really stupid. Dondozo's top tier, really? Oh, wow. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, I'm gonna put Palafin. I love the name. I'll put him in the best. He's gonna be one that's remembered for a very long time. So, couldn't even picture him in Smash, to be honest. Smoliv. I actually like Smoliv. That's like another attempt at Budu. And if you guys know, Budu's like one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. So like, this is like another Budu, but it's not as good. I actually don't remember seeing the second evolution. What the heck? Have I seen this? I think I never see, because I didn't battle trainers, so some of these I never even seen. Okay, this one's decent. And then the last evolution, this looks like a grape tree. Yeah. It's... yeah. I guess it's good. I don't really know. Okay, this one's just like, okay. I don't like this one. It's like, I love the concept that it's a pepper Pokemon. It's grass fire. Like, that is the perfect way to do a grass fire type. But it looks so ugly. So it's like, what? It's such a weird Pokemon. Like, I don't like the design. It should add a third evolution. It looks like it needs a third evolution. Like, you know, it looks incomplete. If it was a second evolution, I kind of give it a pass, because a lot of second evolutions usually do look ugly. Because they're not finished. They're the awkward second stage. Really weird. Tadbulb, that's just a cool concept. It's a light bulb tadpole. That's cool. This little belly ball, another Pokemon I regret not having on my team. He's so cute. I needed electric on my team too. Like honestly, these two right here I regret not having. Let me put like my whole team together. Like honestly, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who was my 6th Pokemon? Oh, you see, I didn't really even have... It was just my shiny. But if realistically, if I didn't have my shiny, I could have had Palafin or Bellyball. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, those Pokemons, these two are so stupid. Varoom and Vavroom or whatever. I don't know their names, but it's like, I don't know. They're dumb. Team Star, whatever. This worm is just like... I don't really care about it. It's just like, whatever. These mice are just like... I don't understand this Pokemon's design because it doesn't even look like a Pokemon. It just looks like they like went into like a 3D modeler, made mice, the default mice that were already in the program, and then they just took them and then put two together. Like, it's so stupid, but it's so ridiculous that it comes back around to being kind of funny and awesome. And then you see, I haven't learned about all these Pokemon because there's like 2 forms of the last evolution. Like, what is this? There's like one that has 2 babies and one that doesn't. Like, it's just a family of rats. How is that the Pokemon though? Like, are they all one Pokemon or are they like I don't get that. That's weird to me. It's just more rats. It's like, what? This little baby is kind of funny. I kind of like this spiky ice thing. This Pokemon's ugly as heck. This one's like, and then he's just like, okay. He's like what Tyranitar. He was trying to be Godzilla, and he kind of does. He's Ice Godzilla, but he's just like, it's alright. To be honest, all the ones in good could kind of be in okay. Like, I'm not really crazy about much of these. Like, I don't really care about a lot of these. But yeah, like, It's like, kind of just like whatever. As far as let's see. Oh, these little, they're cool. I have a cool concept. They make a funny face. They're dragons apparently. Makes no sense, but it's kind of funny. Cyclosaur, he actually grew on me after having my shiny. I actually like him. I actually didn't like him at first, like getting the game, but he actually grew on me. He's just a cool dragon on a cycle. Oh, these Palmy. Wait, it's Palmy, Palmo. And then Palmot. That's a cool Pokemon. It's a fighting electric type. That's kind of cool. This a little electric bird. Looks like Talo. This is just another. It's the bird of the region. It's alright, looks decent. I like it. This bird's just a stork. It's just like whatever. I don't know why this in particular was a Titan. It's so boring. Looks stupid as heck. These little squawks look decent. They remind me of squawks, so I'm gonna put them there. Wait, is Rainy here? Okay. Oh, we're almost done already. Okay. This region wasn't that... Okay, flamingo. This another meme. Like, what the heck? It's just a flamingo that tied its neck around its thing. Like... it's so... It's similar to the mice. It's so simple that it's like... It kind of just works. It's funny. Bum bum. The Minecraft Pokemon. This isn't it Knockly? I think. Then Knackle Stack or whatever. I don't know if that's the last evolution or the second, but yeah, I really haven't I used to be so good at memorizing them. You know why? It's because like I actually don't know. Why don't I know? Like if I see them, I'll remember. But yes, it's a Minecraft Pokemon. It's funny. Rock Salt. That's funny. It's just like excuse me. It's interesting. All three. Just the concept is kind of funny. Oh, this little thing. No comment. This is the most underwhelming like champion Pokemon, unless it made the impact it was supposed to, which was like the stupidest mistake. Like she didn't use it first, using toxic spikes. That would have been like the most hyped champion battle of all time. But no. You know what she did? She just used it last when it was clearly meant to be used first. King Gambit should have been her ace, or like she should have like 2 aces or whatever. Yeah. It's honestly kind of nice looking. It's just weird. It just annoys me because for how it was used. Big brain, send out the hazards Pokemon last. I'm so mad about that. Like, you have no idea. This little booger thing is like whatever. Looks like Professor Egad looking ass. Like so weird. The little booger monkey, I saw it in game. Actually looked pretty cool. I'm gonna put it there. Oh, the derpy crab cloth is actually great. I saw my brother have it. It has the funniest cry. And it's actually pretty derpy that I like it a lot. It kind of has the belly ball effect. Oh, this Pokemon's great. It's Fido and the dog Doxbun. Those are great. Oh, this little guy, he's good. And then Mabostiff. That's my boy Mabostiff. Let's go. He's great. Oh, this is like a tumbleweed Pokemon, but it's a ghost. This might be one of the weaker ghost types. Like, it's kind of like weird. I get it, but it's kind of not like awesome to look at. It's just like what the concept's cool, but it's like whatever. Now this is the superior ghost type. This Gimmighoul. I love this Pokemon. It's a treasure chest. Like this was actually another one I kind of wanted. That's a cool concept. But what it evolves into, this thing right here, Goldango, it's so weird looking, but the fact it's a ghost type, it's like a gold trophy thing. He has such a cool stance. When I actually saw him in game on a stream, he's so cool. I feel the champion should have had him, because it's like you can't see this Pokemon in game. It should have been like a champion Pokemon. It just feels like, why? Why was our team have a good go? It's so stupid. I hate it. Ah! Okay, prehistoric, I'm not gonna call them their real name. Prehistoric Donphan, pretty good. I like it. Prehistoric Among Us, I don't even care about Among Us, just whatever. Sandy Shocks, this is like prehistoric Magneton. This actually looks this is scary when it's like running around. Majin Buu Jigglypuff is actually awesome. It's so cool. That's a cool... Mischievous getting the evolution she deserves. Yes. Fluttermane looks better than Miss Magius. There we go. Oh, freaking Lavos. Oh, that's top tier. I love this. It's prehistoric Larvesta? Or is that I actually don't know if this is supposed to be Larvesta or Volcarona. Because the fact that Jigglypuff got one but not Wigglytuff makes me think it... Yeah, and same with Mischievous. I think that's Larvesta. But for some reason they did one on the Robo side too. Now the Robo side kind of has an edge because it's freaking robot Pokemon. That's like so cool. Let's see. We got prehistoric Salamence. I actually thought this would look cooler. It's actually not as cool as I thought. It's like alright. Because I remember in the leaks, it made it seem like he had glowing eyes and he looked really scary. And for some reason, when I saw him, he didn't even look like that at all. Robo Donphan, he's alright. He's cool because he's a robot. Robo Lavos, that's amazing. Honestly, that's awesome. I'll give it a great. Freaking Hariyama Robo, that's top tier. When I saw him, I'm like, that's a cool freaking bot. Like, he's Frankie from One Piece. Like, let's go. Hydreigon. But he's like robotic. He looks like something out of Undertale. I'll give him good. I don't care about Hydreigon that much. Like, it's a design that, like, it's good for being scary, but it's just not my thing. It's just like, I don't care about it. It's one of those, like, I want to fight it, I don't want to be it, if that makes sense. Oh, Robo Tyranitar, that's top tier. When I saw this, I'm like, I want this on my team. But then I found out it came out at the end of the game. So I'm like, ah, that sucks. And then it's not even in my game. So I'm like, ah, that sucks. Robo Delibird, that's top tier. I don't care what anyone says. Like, this looks so cool to me. Like, Delibird finally got something as well. And it's just a robot version of him. Like, he just looks so cool. It's Robo Delibird, like, let's go. And then Robo Gallade, Guard of, like, both, whatever. This looks pretty dang cool. I haven't observed it much, so I can't, like, you know. Okay, I kind of spoiled the legendary, sadly, online. Chiyu, I've seen in-game. He's top tier. That's a cool fire koi fish, whatever thing. This thing is like, what the heck is that? It's dirt. It's like, what? This thing is creepy looking, but I kind of like it. I have to look at it more. This one is like, looks like a Zelda, like, again, I don't know what's the trio Pokemon having the black and white effect, where it's like, they kind of just look meh. They don't look that cool. They remade Delibird stronger and faster. That's so cool. Oh, Koraidon, that's top tier. He grew on me a lot. One of the best legendaries in a while. You get so attached to it, riding on it all the time. And then Miraidon is actually... The fact he's a bike is what makes him cool. His base form looks alright. I like when... Him, I prefer looking like a bike. While Koraidon, I prefer looking in his normal battle form. Like, that's the best way to describe it. But they're both top tier for different reasons. So yeah, that's my list. Honestly, not a lot of Pokemon. I thought there would be more. But honestly, it's like I said, the ones in great and above are the ones I would use. And that's not a lot. So it's like, there should be more than that for ones I want to use. And some are in gray, but that doesn't necessarily mean I use them. I just think they're a good design. So it's like that's also has to be taken into consideration. But yeah. Yeah. That's my tier list of Gen 9. And up here is the best. Those are the best Pokemon of Gen 9. In my opinion. Banana. Let me know your guys' thoughts if you agree, disagree. What are your favorite Gen 9 Pokemon? What's one that you're like thinking you're crazy for putting it that high? You're crazy for putting it that low. You could tell me anything, it doesn't matter. But yeah, that's my list. I'll let you guys look at it one last time. Done. The best. Greato, that's a good, okay, KO, and meh. How is this a legendary? That's what I want to know. Anyway, okay. The only Pokemon I know much of is the Hammer one because it can be named Board and makes perfect sense. The Hammer one? Have you not seen my playthrough? Don't disrespect Tinkaton ever again in my chat. That's literally gonna be an emote. That's a future emo. I'm just letting you guys know. If you guys didn't know, you missed on one of the best memes of the playthrough. It's Banhammer. It's my girl Banhammer. Tinkaton. She's the best. Never call it the Hammer Pokemon again. But yes, it can be named Board. That's like perfect. That's perfect. Good list. Live Wo Chen reaction. That's what it's called? What the heck? Yeah, I have to go see that in game. That's just like weird. Unfortunately, one of my resolutions is not getting good memory. Wait, one of my resolutions is not get... Do you mean... Wait, this sentence confused me. I'm not sure if you're saying it's not one of my resolutions or one of your resolutions is literally not to have good memory. I don't know if that's the way I'm supposed to be reading it, because that's how you wrote it. Because it's a losing battle. I would probably call it that again. Well, it's okay. I usually don't call it Tinkaton. I call it Banhammers. That's what I nicknamed it. All the mods are gonna use it and spam that when they ban people. So get used to using it in chat. And banning everybody for doing nothing wrong. They both fit me, to be honest. Okay, any other tier lists we need to do? We did Scarlet and Violet. Oh, let's do a regular Pokemon tier list. I actually been wanting to do, not like every Pokemon, but like the games. I want to give my current ranking of all the Pokemon games, so you guys can know my, and then I definitely want to know your guys' ranking. So right now, you guys, if you guys want to tell me your S tiers, your A, like, start already telling me right away, even before I do it. Or roast me if I put one too low, or praise me if I put one too high. Every single relevant Pokemon. Okay, let's do recent. I'm excited for this. We haven't done this, right? I actually don't remember. Gen 1 through 9 Pokemon tier list. No. Wait. Nah, let's go back. I don't know what I'm looking at. Mainline game tier list. Does this have what I want? Scarlet and Violet? Nope, no Scarlet and Violet. Every relevant Pokemon game? Scarlet and Violet? Scarlet and Violet? Okay, it's either that this came out before Scarlet and Violet, or they think Scarlet and Violet's not relevant. It's either one of those. Dang, people haven't added a tier list updating it with the new game? Why they took this long? I remember checking this before, and it's like, if they still weren't there, like, how is it not here? What? Where's Scarlet and Violet though? Okay, all Pokemon games. All of them? Scarletto? Do you guys see Scarletto? Violetto? Scarletto, Violetto. Scarletto, Violetto. Okay, that's not... Okay. Okay, this has to be it. But this only puts, like, the main ones. Do they put the remakes? They do the remakes. Okay. Got a dip? Okay, see you later, Dark Luster. I won't have any thoughts. Try to squeeze in one last awakening run. Oh, okay. Fine. It's fun, though. Okay, see you later, Dark Luster. Okay, red and blue. Okay, no. We have to make the best. Awesome. Wait, no. This needs to be good. This needs to be great. Greato does a good. Okay. Meh. Okay, so here's the bad. No, this actually could get bad tier. Because there's actually bad Pokemon games. I usually don't put bad tier because I usually at least like everything, but I could even admit Pokemon has some trash moments. Now, this is coming from the biggest Pokemon fan of all time. So you could trust me with this list. I've been playing Pokemon since I was a child. And I grew up with this crazy franchise that went downhill. But you know what? There was a time when this series was actually peak. There was a time where this series actually used to be one of the greatest series of Nintendo. I used to consider it, like, when a new game came out, it was like Zelda tier. It was like Mario tier. Heck, it was like Metroid tier. And now it's just like, nah, no it's not anymore. Anyways, but let's start in the order I played them. I think that makes more sense. Yellow. Pokemon Yellow has to be at least great, because I have so many memories of this game. It's such a solid region. It's what started it all. It's like, it's the game that started everything with Pokemon. It has to at least be great. A lot of people always do this thing where they're like, oh, it's outdated. Oh, it's no, you need to judge it when it came out. Cause it's like, when Pokemon Yellow came out, it was like, or Red and Blue rather, it's pretty much Red and Blue. Like, it was monumental. It's like Pikachu following you. Now when a new game is out, it's just the internet yelling at each other for 2 months. Yes, very annoying. Especially with the new games. We'll get to that, because I kind of want to give my little review on Scarlet and Violet. We'll get to that. Really iconic gym leaders, iconic Elite Four, iconic Pokemon, good music, good lore, very good lore. A lot of people forget how good the lore used to be. Like, Pokemon Kanto region had actually some of the best. And I miss having that level of lore in Pokemon. Like, next to Zelda and Metroid, I used to consider Pokemon lore one of the better ones. But it's kind of alright now. But this is back when I used to actually care about the lore. Mewtwo is a great final Pokemon. The memories I have of catching him, still the hardest Pokemon to ever catch in the series. Very, very good. Solid challenge. Like, this game was pretty difficult back in the day. I don't know if it is now still, but at least with the things that the limitations they had before Hoenn came in, like, this game was kind of challenging. It's hard to, like, it was just a good game. Like, it was fun exploring. That's when routes were still a thing. Like, it's just classic Pokemon. And I miss it so much. Like, everything in the classic Pokemon, like, subgenre is amazing. It's when it went 3D that everything kind of went downhill. Okay, the next game I played was Emerald. Emerald is the best. That is my childhood right there. Emerald is like Pokemon perfected as far as like the gameplay. It's fast, it's snappy. Bike riding, they added breeding. I believe breeding came in Hoenn. That was my thing, like completing the Pokedex and like breeding so you could get new Pokemon. As much as I love to respect old games, I do dock points if it's outright dated. Like, I get, yeah, it like depends. Cause it's like, this is how I do it. If I grew up with it, like Pokemon Yellow, I'm basing it back when I first played it. So I'm gonna rank it based on how good it was when I played it. Cause it's like, that could be like with any game. Unfortunately, some games don't age well, so it's gonna affect the ranking if people played it later on. But some games like that age well, like Metal Gear Solid, which we'll talk about in a bit, actually aged so well that even though it's my first time playing it, I still go admit it's incredible. There's cases like that, so it really just depends on the criteria you use. For me, I'm choosing to use like when I first played it, because I only played a Pokemon game once. I never went back and replayed. But I going by my first experience when I played them and what I remember. And luckily, I remember like the good things from them. I'm not just like, oh, nostalgia. Like, Pokemon Yellow was a good game when it came out. Like, it was a great game. It was Pokemon, the original. It's just that, yeah, it didn't age well. But it was still good for its time. Very good. I can't see myself enjoying old Pokemon, especially without running shoes. Yeah, I could see that. That's perfectly fine. I don't play old Pokemon in general. I even tried playing Emerald. That's my favorite Pokemon game of all time. And I was trying to play it on stream and I got bored. I couldn't, like, play it again. Like, unless we had some kind of fun challenge, I couldn't really, like, play it again. I like that first time experience. But yeah, Emerald was just a clean game. Great music. I'm a fan of the trumpets. Water wasn't even that bad. It was, like, I miss having huge like, we didn't even have water exploration in newer Pokemon. Like, we kind of do, but very limited. I miss, like, water routes. Like, what happened to that? That used to be so fun. It used to feel big. Yeah, I don't know if you saw my Discord, my tweet that I made. I put in the Discord. Yeah, my first game of this year is Metal Gear Solid, and I'm enjoying it so much. Series I always wanted to get into. I'll rant about it, like, throughout the year as I get through it. I still only play like 3 hours of it because of my sleep schedule. I was playing it alongside my bro because my bro's really enjoying it too. We're kind of just enjoying the story together. Yeah, Emerald, great legendaries. It has my favorite Pokemon of all time, Rayquaza, Blaziken. Two of those are like, they're in my top two. Those are my two favorites. My best starter, best legendary, boom. What else? Battle Frontier, there we go. Now I'm remembering the good stuff. Great character designs. Like, honestly, like, I think they're a little, Johto was good too, but like, yeah. Battle Frontier was just so exciting. shiny Pokemon I think got introduced here. I actually don't remember what gets introduced in Johto because I didn't play Johto growing up. I skipped to Emerald. So I didn't know what got added to Johto and then what got added to Hoenn. I always get confused. I think breeding was Hoenn. Maybe, but then baby Pokemon, I don't know. And then the split, like attack and special attack, was that Hoenn? Or was that Johto? I don't know. Oh, I know this game's goated. A lot of people agree it's goated. It's the start of the... It's officially the start of the golden era of Pokemon. Even though Johto is also beloved. But, like, this was, like, the start. Because it's, like, I guess Ruby and Sapphire were, like... For some people, they consider it okay. I don't know why Emerald is so much better. But it's, like, they're both still Hoenn. So it's, like, they were both fast. And, like, about the same. But people really love Emerald. Enough to say it's that much better. Like, that's the start of the golden era. GBA and DS Pokemon introduced so much and gave life to the regions, but newer games instead remove functions and only rely on Mega Evolution copies, which shouldn't be only the staple. Yes! 100% agreed. Here's the thing, Shaky. Like, when it comes to, like, judging the newer Pokemon, I 100% agree. Except for one game. There's one game from the newer ones, or two, actually, that there are really good things from, but we'll get to that. But I basically agree, like, that the newer Pokemons are really flawed because of the things you just said. I 100% agree. Like, the worlds were just so much more... They had so much more mystique to them, and they were way more exciting. Anyway, let's move on from Gen 3. After that, I got Platinum. Platinum is goated. Probably, I'm gonna be honest, I think Sinnoh has the best roster of Pokemon of all time. I think this region... Someone told me Johto. I was watching a stream and they said Johto. I'm like, heck no. Johto has, like, some of, like, the... They're not forgettable. They're good designs, but not, like, really a lot of, like... Well... That's not true. I guess Johto does. Yeah. I don't know what I'm talking about. All I know, Sinnoh, I think, has the best roster of Pokemon. You have Lucario, you have the legendaries, you have, all three starters are incredible. Like, I love all three of them. Both last evolution and first evolution. You have, like, all these, like, a lot of people, some people are not a fan of them. I was a big fan. This is the region they added a lot of new evolutions, which I wish they'll do again. So there was, like, Magmortar, Electivire, Magnezone, Tangrowth, Rhyperior. Like, I love that whole line of, like, evolutions. They look so cool to me. A lot of people don't like some of them, but I really like them. I like all of them, to be honest. Togekiss. Really cool Pokemon, that region. Platinum just perfected a really, from what people say, an okay region. Like, it was a cool region, but, like, it had some issues. It was slow, apparently, coming off of Emerald. But I played Platinum, so I never really got to see it. Giratina has, like, one of the coolest, like, story implementations. Very, like, Rayquaza and Giratina have, like, the best third version, like, like, getting implemented into the story. The Distortion world is still, by far, one of my favorite memories in all of Pokemon. That, to this day, when I was like, oh, if they do a remake, I want them to make the Distortion world and make me feel what I felt as a kid. And then I rant about this a lot. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this several times. But, like, they ruined it because the remakes suck, and I don't even think there was a Distortion world. I wouldn't even know because I couldn't even play the dang game. But this added Wi-Fi, so... yeah. Wi-Fi changed everything. You guys don't realize, I lived in the era where Wi-Fi Nintendo Wi-Fi became a thing. I was there, and this was one of those games that was like, you guys have no idea. For those of you who live like during the newer era and Wi-Fi was always a thing, I was in an era where like Wi-Fi became a thing in video games and for Nintendo fans, and it was like the crazy, like it was the most exciting thing finding someone on Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. On Animal Crossing Wild World, Pokemon Platinum, there was such limited things you could do in certain games, but it was like the coolest thing that when you did do it, it was the most exciting thing as a kid. And for those memories, it's like irreplaceable. I believe next is... Isn't it black and white? Then no, well, it shows them in order. So no, it's Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Now this might shock people. This is gonna be really hard to rank, because if we're going by back then, I would put it here. Heart Gold, Soul Silver was actually my least favorite a lot of people say this is the best Pokemon game of all time, and for me it was actually the one that I was like, it was the first okay one. Like, it was more of the same. And I think that's because it was the first remake I played. So it's like... And then it was a remake of a region I never played. So I was very excited. But then because it's a remake of an older game, it probably felt like more like an older game, maybe? I don't really know the reason. All I know, this one was like okay to me. It had the Pokélathon, which I liked a lot. Mini games. I miss like old mini games. Like, let me go back to Emerald. There used to be like contests. Platinum had contests, and what's the thing? The Underground. Oh, the Underground. Oh my god, so many good things in Platinum. Holy cow! Can I forget about Secret Bases and then the Underground? Like, yeah, so goated. Could be nostalgia. Yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, don't get me wrong. Nowadays, this will be up here. I'm talking about my first experience. It was just like... Honestly, I'll put it in good because this is where I'm set. Like, back then, it'll be here. Nowadays, it'll be around here. But I'm gonna put it in good for the fact that it had to get pushed up because of how terrible Pokemon has become. It has to move up a tier because it can't even be compared to these two other tiers. That's the only reason it's going up. But it's like, this game was good. It had a lot of good things. I agree on all the things being awesome. But it's like, it didn't add anything that was like, oh, you know, like super crazy. Black and White. Black and White, I honestly used to have this in top tier, but I'll be honest, I don't remember my experience of Black and White. I just remember it being another Sinnoh where it was just really good. It was just another good Pokemon game. Like, everything on DS was just good. It's just, I remember it being Platinum and Black and White better than Heart Gold and Soul Silver. That's all I remember. And then Black and White 2 is better than Black and White 1. So honestly, I'm going to put it in great for the fact that I consider Black and White 2 better. But Black and White has best story. I like that they forced you to kind of have like new Pokemon, because I never like having older Pokemon. Like, I like to catch the new ones, so that never bothered me. I don't know why it bothered other people. The dynamics in this game of having Pokemon move. This is the first time Pokemon moved, right? It was Black and White. It wasn't Black and White 2. It was Black and White 1. Pokemon moving, the dynamics, that when you defeat a gym leader and you almost defeat them, the music changes. Like, there was so many cool things. A battle subway being the best battle frontier thing ever. You go ask my bro. Me and my bro used to team up. The best thing about that is that you could play doubles with somebody at a battle frontier type facility. That's what made it so hype. That's why Battle Subway is still the best thing ever. I hope it comes back, because now that they removed things in the new game, it kind of makes me want the remakes more, because that just means we get these things back in a new Pokemon game. Heart Gold's problem, in my opinion, is that it's so slow. You level up slow, the combat's slow, it can get boring, and Johto obviously has less stuff than Platinum. Exactly. But it's still DS era, so it's still goated. So, Black and White... really good designs in the trainers and like just aesthetic. It was the US. That's my home. That's my baby right there. And was interesting character. Getsis is the best Pokemon villain, in my opinion. He's scary. He's like Ganondorf, freaking Kefka of like Final Fantasy-esque villain of Pokemon. Not saying he's on that level, I just mean like he's the Pokemon equivalent to that, like of how good a villain could get within Pokemon tier. Sorta, because there is another villain we'll be talking about later. I don't remember Cyrus, so I have no comment on him. Also, Team Aqua and Magma are amazing. I don't care if that's like Hoenn bias, but I just like how stupid they are and that what they're doing is just funny. I like how that's the only time they had to do with like the typings. They were the first like evil team to come that wasn't Team Rocket, and they really like emphasized the typing and legendary, like each side represents one. Like they did it the best in my opinion with that. Then it kind of just became like, oh, organization that's based on a certain mineral, or not mineral, but like theme that's stupid. Black and White will always be the best in the series to me, and nothing in Pokemon will ever come close. Black and White? Not Black and White 2? Really? You prefer Black and White to Black and White 2? Because I'll tell you right now, I'm willing to put Black and White up here. I always have it up here, because I consider all these the best. The only reason I moved it down is because I know Black and White 2 is even better, and because I remember I don't remember Black and White enough to know, like, was it worse than Black and White 2, or was it that Black and White 2 was just even better, but Black and White was still amazing? Like, it's hard to remember. Because I remember reading, I was like trying to refresh my memory by reading reviews, and I was seeing all these negatives, and I'm like, what the heck? I don't remember any of this. And I'm like, okay, so I guess Black and White 2 fixed all these things. So I'm just gonna assume Black and White did have problems. Like, I know that sounds dumb, just trusting what I read, but it's because honestly, I don't remember. So it's like, I don't know. You're a 1 elitist, so you like 1 better than 2. So what's the reason you like 1 better than 2? If you could convince me, then I'll move it up and we'll just put both of them in top tier. I need someone to remind me why Black and White. I like trying to remember. Honestly, yeah, that should be top tier. Because now that the more I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking of the era, and this was like the best era of Pokemon. And like all 3 of these games were amazing. Like, I don't remember negatives from Black and White. Black and White was the one that you like, the castle comes, right? Is Black and White where the castle, you go to N's room, and then the castle, and then all the sages are there, and then all this epic stuff is happening, like Final Fantasy level stuff is happening, and then you fight N. N is so bad, he beats the champion. Like, that's never happened in a Pokemon game, where the villain is so freaking, like, gifted and, like, unstoppable that they beat the champion before you even go and do the Elite Four. That's how much of a problem it was. Like, that's this one, right? Because if it is, then yeah, I was tripping. I don't know why I thought, like, I wasn't thinking of all of that. Like, when all the gym leaders have a role and they come and help you and stuff, if that all happens in part 1, then yes, we'll put it in top tier. One of the best end games. Okay, so yeah. I'm sorry. The only reason I didn't put it, like, trust me, I'm a Black and White stan just as much as everyone else. My thing was just being like, oh, Black and White 2, it's the same game, it's just better, so let's just put the better one on top. It wasn't that I was demining, is that a word? Undermining. I wasn't undermining Black and White. It was more so like, I was just like, I didn't remember. Like, I needed to get reminded why, like, yeah, absolutely. Black and White is top tier. In fact, I think I like Black and White better than Platinum. Because every time I remember Sinnoh, I feel like it's overrated. Because I remember that was a game during a time I used to play the heck out of it. But that's probably a good thing. But I got so tired of it that kind of docks points of it. Black and White I never got tired of. I just stopped playing it. Black Platinum is because I got tired of it. Like, it was an annoying game after a while. Be right back. Give me like 1 minute. I need to get water. My throat's getting like, I'm talking so much. Okay, I'm back. Two has Hugh being like, my sister's cat. Oh my god, I remember that. Yeah, and questions the Pokemon universe, which was too deep for us kids back then. But even as a kid, I was like kind of old enough. I was like 11, 12. No, I was like 12 or 13. I was old enough to somewhat understand what was going on. So, Black and White was, I was like the perfect age to understand that it was great and not just confusing. Both are top tier. Honestly, when it comes to these 4 games, it's hard to say which one's the best. I only say Emerald because it was the first best one I played. I have nostalgia with it. Hoenn is such a solid region. I don't really have any complaints of it. It has the most solid things in it compared to all 4 of them. While Platinum, I got bored of it sometimes. Black and White has ugly Pokemon. Black and White 2 still has ugly Pokemon because it's the same ones. Chorus is cool. Their downfall after 1, but it's because of how impactful 1 is that I like their presence. And 2. Yeah, Hugh was... I like Hugh as a rival. I remember him being likable. He was one of the more... Like, he was a cool looking rival, but with a nice personality. That's what made him different. He's also voiced by Goku, apparently. Don't ask what I mean by that. Okay, let's see. Let's go to X and Y, the first okay one. This was the one that was like, okay, it went into 3D, it was so exciting, but like, meh. This is when Pokemon started to be, like, it's not quite the downfall, but it was the first okay. It's like almost they went 3D, so things got less. They started to remove stuff. So it's like, this is the start of post-game not having anything, barely. I like skating around, that was always fun. That's a mechanic I missed that no one talks about. Skating was so random in that game, but it was like so fun going up around Lumoy City. That honestly still gives me nostalgia, and that's one of the newer games. Not to mention, this is when I went through like a little video game slump and like in real life issues, and I didn't play games much, that I waited a few years until I beat them. This was one of those games, so that might have affected it too. Ugly Pokemon, little bit of Pokemon. Worst, easiest, one of the easiest Pokemon games. Champion was like easy. Niantic, music is like alright, it's not the best, it's not the worst. It's a very mid region. That's the best way to describe X and Y. It's very mid. Mega Evolution and the meta game is what saves it though. Very good meta game. Mega Evolution was a really cool concept. Wish they brought it back and just made that stay instead of all this Gigantamax and all that stupid crap. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Okay, this might annoy somebody. I don't give a heck. This is a remake of my favorite region, and to this day, I think it's the most underrated Pokemon game of all time, next to another one. This game right here, people say, oh, it's easy, but it's like, I'm playing this because it's a remake. It's to like, the reason I'm playing this is not to be like, oh, it's difficult. I'm playing this because it's a remake of my favorite region. Music remastered, villains remastered, storyline remastered. May became way more compelling and just shows why she's my favorite Pokemon character. Wally got remastered into an actual like compelling rival. Steven Stone became even cooler. Wallace is still amazing, even though he's a gym leader again now. All the redesigns are amazing. Team Magma and Team Aqua. Mwah. They're so good now. Their designs are awesome. The flying around on Latias and Latios, the way the graphics in this game were so good when they first came out. Like, this was like, this is how remakes are supposed to be made. One of the best remakes of all time. I don't care what anyone says. One of the best Pokemon games. Yeah, you could turn off experience share. It didn't have Battle Frontier. It's still Ruby and Sapphire, but it's like Emerald kinda without one thing. And that's okay with me. Cause it's a remake. It's like, it's alright. It's not lazy. Cause in the newer games they get lazier. This wasn't lazy. This was a beautiful remake. So I could forgive them not putting Battle Frontier. Because it's like, at least everything else was upgraded so much that it was just a solid game. It was the most nostalgic thing to play. It's the only Pokemon game to make me cry. And for that, any video game that could make me cry, I think automatically gets top tier. Because it's like, it takes a lot to make me cry from art. So it's like, this is gonna be my bias game. I could have one of them. It's Emerald again. That's the best way to describe it. Has some slightly worse things, slightly better things. So it's like, I can't say whether I like Emerald or the remake better. It's one of those weird situations where it's like hard to compare it, because it's very like, it depends when you played it, and then it's like you're feeding off of nostalgia when you're playing the remake, so it's like, it's hard to judge. So I'm just gonna put it at the end of top tier. Sun and Moon. Oh boy, I'm excited to talk about this one. This has probably the same comment I have for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. The most underrated Pokemon game. There's actually people that call this game trash, and I actually want to argue with them. Like, this is... You could say whatever you want about Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. For some reason, people argue it's bad. I just don't care. I just think you're wrong. With Sun and Moon, I actually would argue you if you say it's bad, because I think this is also top tier. Sun and Moon was the last good Pokemon game of quality. Graphics were at its time, were at its best. It jumped so much. The characters were the best in the series. The character designs were the best in the series. All the Pokemon, though, it's like X and Y amount of Pokemon, but all of them are good instead of bad. All of them were very inspired. The Alola region's one of the most beautiful regions. It is handholdy, but again, different people look for different things. You guys know how I play. It doesn't matter if a game is easy or if it's like it has little things like that. Like, as long as the story, characters, and I'm having a good time, I could look past little things like that. So it might bother some people being too easy or whatever. I just enjoyed the Alola region. It was an awesome region. And my friend brought up, this is not me, this is one of my friends who's very strict with Pokemon. Keep that in mind. He said that he loves Alola and no one loves Alola, and he brought a good point. He said it's the one game that changed things up and people still complain. Like they took gyms out and changed it up. They gave us trials. They tried to give us something different. They changed everything with that. There was no gyms anymore. It was kahunas. It was like all this stuff, and then people don't remember that. Like Sun and Moon was so fire. How does everyone forget how good Sun and Moon was? Music was some of the best. Oh my god, like when I got to the champion, that was the first time I ever got goosebumps in a Pokemon game. Like, it felt like a celebration of everything that I loved. Because Pokemon was my childhood. And Sun and Moon felt like the conclusion to this big franchise, or like a celebration, anniversary, whatever you want to call it. And it was, and it did it so freaking well, and some people still actually hate this game, and I can't believe it. Like, I genuinely can't believe people hate this game, because it was so fire. Like it was such a solid Pokemon game. Fantastic villains. Lusamine and Guzma, both meme and serious, that's how I'll categorize them, were both incredible. The anime is, I know that has nothing to do with the games, but even the anime translated well with all the stuff from there. Probably my second favorite season in the whole anime series. Even though it was linear, and this is one of the more linear Pokemon games, like, it at least was booming with personality. That's what makes this different than X and Y and Sword and Shield, because it's memorable. It's memorable. Like, I remember every island. Ula Ula. Like, why would I remember Ula Ula Island? Like, what the heck? Pony Island. Like, why would I remember these unless they weren't iconic? OG Sun and Moon is great. It made it look like X and Y was just a single flop. Things were looking up. Gameplay surprisingly competent. The plot is great. Music is also great. Okay, I'm glad to hear. Okay. So, okay, I'm not going crazy. there are people that appreciate Sun and Moon. That's fair enough. As long as I could see chat at least saying Sun and Moon was a good game. Like, you know, because there's people that say it's one of the Gen 7 is one of the worst. And I'm just like, how? It's the best new Pokemon in my opinion. All the new Pokemon, new gen Pokemon, that's the best region. Gen 6, 8, and 9 don't compare to Gen 7 in my opinion. No, any of the remakes either. None. Sun and, like, well, Omega Ruby counts as new. So, Omega Ruby's the only one that could challenge Sun and Moon. But they're like tied to me. I feel like they're both like about the same. For different reasons. But like, Sun and Moon is just like, it's a culmination of like, as a Pokemon fan, so you guys know why I would say this, because it's like, this is for the Pokemon fans. And it worked. I could confirm it worked, because as a Pokemon fan, holy crap, this was like a celebration of everything. It brought Chorus back. Like, what the heck? Who cares about Chorus? Like, they bring Chorus back, and it was like the hypest thing ever. But like, who cares? It's Chorus. It's not like N. But like, it was so good. Professor Oak gets a cousin, a Hawaiian cousin. It's just like, I could rant about Sun and Moon so much because it's so good. I feel like I might overrate it slightly. Like, it's at the bottom of top tier with Omega Ruby, but I still think it's top tier, or at the very least maybe here. But I'm gonna put it in top tier because the way it made me feel. Because to this day, the champion battle is the most hyped champion battle. And everyone was just like, oh, it's too easy. It's like, who cares? That was the most hype music I've ever heard in a Pokemon final battle. Who cares? Like, okay, yeah, Cynthia, Iris, yes, I know. But it's like, this man, I also just like the fact that you're the champion, so it was so meaningful. Like, it felt like, it's so good. Shut up. Everyone shut up, it's the best. I don't care. It's awesome. Anyway, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, this is really hard to rank. I actually did complete it recently. I actually wanted to go back and finish Ultra Sun and Moon, just so I could see, like, I don't know why replaying Sun and Moon through Ultra Sun and Moon felt very, like, this is at the, I bet if this was any Pokemon game, I would feel this way. And you could tell this is one of the worst second versions, because it's like, I played Black and White and went to Black and White 2, and Black and White 2 was still fire. That's when you know it's the best one. While this is, even though it's probably like Emerald and Platinum, it's like, back then it was more impressive with the little changes they did, while here it's like the changes aren't enough. You kind of don't start seeing them till the end, and it's just like it's okay. It's like, I prefer the original story, and it's I don't know. I think less people actually hate Sun and Moon and just associate it with the modern era altogether. Confirmation, bit bias, and such. It was also when more people noticed cancel Pokies again, which is now overdone. Oh yeah, no, I thought the Alolan forms were awesome though. I thought that was like the perfect region to do that in, because it was like a celebration. Like, I loved the Alolan. Like, that was cool to me. Like, they did Mega Evolutions. Why are people complaining about having Alolan forms? Like, the whole regional variants was one of my favorite additions. That became a thing after Sun and Moon. Like, who doesn't love Alolan Ninetales? That's such a sick Pokemon. Alolan Sandslash, like, all those look so sick. They almost look better than the original. Like, some of them even outshine the original, because they get like another, like, they get to tackle their design again and like clean it up and stuff. I would argue, like, that made it better. Like, it wasn't like there was so many. Like, I don't know. Like, people are treating it like how Echo Fighters are in Smash. Like, oh, I didn't take a slot. It's that they used those slots so they could do that. It's not that they took slots, like, from making other Pokemon. They just, you know, did that so they could add a bit more. What else? Here we go. Let's go trash. This game is like, just why? First Pokemon on Switch. I forgave it at first because I'm like, wait, this is not actually the new gen. This is just a spin-off. Okay, fine. It's like a remake. I didn't even know that's what it was until it actually was close to coming out. I didn't know what the heck this game was. It's like Pokemon Go, Pokemon Yellow remake, kinda. Like, what the heck? It's so weird. I hate catching Pokemon in this game. It's funny how they went from this and then to adding the new mechanic in Legends Arceus. It's like they were experimenting with different ways of catching, and now they finally perfected it. This was so trash. Pokemon Go, no, don't do that. You know, people say this game looks nice, and I agree, it does look kind of nice. It's better than the Sinnoh remakes. And it's like, as a if you want to count it as like not the real main Pokemon game, it's just, it was so boring playing this game because of the catching. If it was, and then it's so easy, and then everything just looks like remaking Brock and Misty, and then it's just like so boring in comparison to like how you felt with gym leaders back in the day. Like, they made gym leaders feel so bland. Like, the reason I bring that up is because I shouldn't feel so underwhelmed when fighting Brock and Misty in 3D. I should feel excited, but I just feel like kind of whatever when I fight them. Alolans are neat, but now since every Pokemon game does cancel Pokies against Sun and Moon will be blamed for starting on originality, that's so stupid. Even though technically Platinum started cancel again with evolutions. Yeah, but Sinnoh had a lot of Pokemon in it, so I think that's the difference. Sun and Moon didn't, so maybe that's why people... But yeah, it's dumb either way. But I think that I'm just saying the reason why I think people are saying that. Oh boy, everyone's favorite Pokemon game of all time. It needs its own tier. Let's do it. Let's do it. The best the best Pokemon game of all time. Oh my god, I messed it up. Okay. The best, yes. The best. Let's go. Gen 8, the best region. Yeah, the dogs don't even walk. They just like turn around. It looks like Sun and Moon on Switch 2.0. Really good graphics, yes. They got so creative. Both legendaries are the same Pokemon, just slightly different, and that's what started this stupid trend. Yes, less Pokemon and they look kind of dumb again. Yes, it's like X and Y. Oh my god, it's like another X and Y except worse. Yes, it's so good. Gen 8 supremacy, said no one ever. Oh my god, I think this needs its own tier. Actually, no. I lied. I forget this is actually my favorite of the worst ones. That was so... That probably was like the most... Not the thing people expected to hear. With how much I was roasting it. I actually just remembered. Even though people hate Sword and Shield, there's one criteria of why it's not my least favorite. And if you guys remember my rant in a certain other game I hate on the Switch that I definitely talked about many times, that's coming very, very soon. This was the start of the really downhill Pokemon. So like, how do I explain this? When I played Sword and Shield, being it's the actual gen, that might be the reason too, because same with Scarlet and Violet, like the actual gens, I still enjoyed them. I don't think a single one actually was unenjoyable. It's just that I enjoyed Sword and Shield the least for the obvious reasons. And all its shortcomings. But like, it is still, as a Pokemon fan, it is still like a gen. It's just like there though, like what? Like why? But it's like, if I played it now, it will probably be like the worst, like everyone says. But like, coming off of Let's Go that I didn't even finish it, and I did finish Sword and Shield, I enjoyed it more, so that like, that already shows it's better than Let's Go. And the fact that I couldn't even finish the other ones and it was still early on before I started getting Pokemon fatigue. That's the only reason. So we're going by my first experience with the game, not by if I played it now. If I played it now, it'd probably be a little lower. But because of that, it's still bad. I mean, technically, if we're being completely honest, it would probably even be here if we're going by my first experience. But it needs its own tier in like below these two. So it's like, I just know it's bad. Like, even if I enjoyed it at the time, I know it's bad because I had so many complaints of it. I didn't get excited when it got announced. Like, when it got announced, I'm like, oh, that's all it looks like? Like, why does it look so... Like, I was reacting like everyone else. Like, why does it look so... You know what makes no sense to me? Is that everyone was getting so hyped for Sword and Shield. I was seeing all these reactions and everyone was getting excited. And me and my bro already were ahead of the game and being like, this doesn't look good. Like, this is how new Pokemon looks. It doesn't... We thought it was gonna look realistic. We thought it was at least gonna look like Legends Arceus. If we got that first, that would have been more like, you know, or even Scarlet and Violet at least that. And to think we expected more than Scarlet and Violet, to be honest. Like, we expected it to look like even past that. That says a lot, that we even expect Pokemon to look better than Scarlet and Violet. Wow. That's how trash Pokemon is. That says a lot, that it took this long, and it still doesn't even live up to our expectation that we had back then. In fact, that's what we expected Let's Go Pikachu to look like, and that was the very first Switch game. My god, this game's so trash, doo-doo butter. But yeah, anyway, when we first reacted to the trailer, we're like, oh, and then we saw everyone's reaction. We're like, were we supposed to be excited for this? Maybe we were. And then we got excited, and then the game came out. We're like, you know what? We were right to not be excited, because then it ended up being bad just like we thought. And it was like, Hop is annoying. Beat is just like, whatever. Marnie's like the only good character in the game. Sonya's a really good concept of a character, but because it's the region, they ruined like possibly the best professor ever made. But because she was in that region, they ruined her character arc. Because like, she had like the coolest development ever, but because the writing was still and kind of like lazy and just a bad game. It's like, she's a good character in a bad game. That's the best way to describe it. So she didn't reach the potential. Like, I wish she was like in Scarlet and Violet. She would have been amazing. Because those are also good professors as well. But yeah, that sucks. We got another female professor. The youngest professor, I believe, too. Because she looks like a college student. And yeah, she's okay. In the game, at least. Maybe the anime they fix it. I'm still watching the anime, so I'm hoping they do. Because Sonya's such a good design. One of the best design and waifus of all time. It's a shame her character arc is screwed over by the terrible game. Leon is just like annoying champion. He's cocky. And just like whatever. At the time, the worst champion theme of all time. Like, it was the first one to make me be like, I still got feels from it, but it was like still like like it didn't make me feel like how Sun and Moon did. Yeah, Hop is just like, I know people like to justify Hop, but I'm gonna be honest. That's one thing I do not care. People could excuse Hop all they want. I'm going by how I felt, and this is me. You guys know how I am. I'm not like strict with stuff. Hop wasn't remarkable to me. He was unremarkable. He was just How 2.0. How was awesome. Hop wasn't awesome. He just looked like Hop as far as his animations and stuff, and then he was just like, he was just How, but not good. Like, what? Like, How was how you do a nice rival, right? Hop was how you do a nice rival, question mark. I don't know. Hop has a character arc at least, and seeing him mimic his brother's facial animation, slapping his face at the end is cool. No, I agree. You see, like, all those little good details, I agree. I love that. But man, does he appear so often doing nothing but annoying you. And that's the thing, I never get annoyed at that. Because Sun and Moon people said it was a walking cutscene simulator, and I like all the cutscenes since the story was actually good. But because Sword and Shield did that too, that's why people associated with that, because it was actually like an okay story. So it was like, sorry, a trash story. Let's not even say it's okay, it's trash. Beat could have been something, but he disappears about 3 gyms. Yeah, Beat was like kind of just forgettable. It's the best way. Like, he was like Gladion 2.0, but it's like he wasn't as good as Gladion. And then his arc with Businessman goes absolutely nowhere. Yeah, Beat was just like, they both have cool themes, but and the worst. Oh, how can we forget the best thing about Sword and Shield? The best music in the whole series. Adding the chanting, our favorite thing in the whole series. They had to bring it back again. That's how amazing it was. They had to do it twice. The chanting in the gym battles. Okay, I won't lie, like, low-key though, like, fitting the aesthetic of Europe and like the soccer and whatever, that was cool, but it still doesn't make it that it's good. It's just like, doesn't make the music good. Marnie just doesn't exist. Really? I find it funny that you put Marnie as like the worst that you describe, when I felt Marnie was the best. Like, I think Marnie's the best character in Sword and Shield. I'm actually surprised. Like, out of all the characters, Marnie was the most likable. Best design, best character. Just, she was just, like, the way she was written, there was nothing that bothered me about her. She was just a likable character. Hop and, I can't even remember the names. Hop and Beat, like, they were just, like, I didn't care too much about them. While Marnie, like she was like similar to Sonya, she's a good character in a bad game, but she was good enough written wise where I liked her a lot. Like she's like the only good thing in the story to me, in my opinion. And then her little thing of her brother, the first dark type gym leader, that was cool, and just being the sister of that guy. Her development. Oh, Team Yell, trash. Villain, trash. They give him God-shattering star as his theme, so trash. Makes no sense. That belongs with Getsus, not like freaking Chairman Rose. Why does he have God-shattering star as his battle theme? So stupid. We fight freaking Final Destination as a final boss. Who thought it was okay to fight Final Destination, Mega Evolved, taking over the world, Chicken Little fighting aliens in the sky as a final boss? Who thought that was okay? Who thought Final Destination? Who thought Fox only, no items, FD 1v1 was okay for the final boss for Sword and Shield? I still can't believe that's real. Who thought Howling was good in a song? I want to know why they thought Howling was good in a song. Musically, that is so terrible. Like, I can't even express as a musician how the music direction, how terrible it is in this game. It's so bad. I almost can't believe I put it on one of my previous lists in my ranking videos. Just because it's Pokemon and I respect the soundtrack so much. But looking back at it, like, that, none of them deserve to even be there, except like maybe Marnie's theme or the Champion theme. And that Forest theme in the beginning. Until the Howling part ruins it. Imagine having one of the best songs in the game and then having Howling to ruin it. Oh my god. Sword and Shield's so trash. I feel like I'm gonna lose it. Stupid legendaries. They're so goofy. They're like so dumb. You would think a wolf with a sword in its mouth would be so fire, but I think the fact that there's two of them is what makes it so stupid, and the animations are so dumb. I guess I'm a hop defender, but I still don't like him. Wow, that's crazy. That says a lot. The fact that you even could defend him and you still don't like him. Yeah. Even the best character, Marnie, is not as good as the okay characters in Scarlet and Violet. Because all the characters in Sword and Shield... Now, wait a minute. I take back what I said. Sword and Shield did have some of the best character designs ever, and that's why I hate it so much, because they ruined everything. Sonya, ruined. Nessa, ruined. Freaking Flannery's uncle, possibly. The fire gym leader... ruined. B, ruined. Marnie, slightly ruined. Who else? All the gym leaders were so fire. What happened? Why did they ruin them? Why did they put them in such a trash game? Piers, that was his name. Raihan. Guess I'll never see eye to eye with Marnie. Yeah, to be honest, I don't care. It's Sword and Shield. So even if you don't like Marnie, it's like, it's like, that game's so trash. I wouldn't be surprised if I look back and I'm like, oh, Marnie wasn't even that good. Like, everything in that game wasn't that good. So it's like, I mean, I love Sonya, and even her, I was like, I wasn't feeling it. Like, I wanted to like Sonya so bad, and as I'm playing the game, I'm like, I really want to like you, but the writing is so, like, I don't care. While Marnie, I couldn't help but like her. I don't know why. Like, as I'm playing it, I'm like, I'm surprised you're this good. Like, out of all the characters, you're the only one that reminds me of Sun and Moon. Like, I'm not even lying. Like, as I'm playing it, I'm like, okay, you're bad. I want to like you, but you're still kind of okay. And then Marnie, I'm like, okay, I actually like your dialogue. Like, you're the only one I care about so far as a character. I'm just going by how I felt when I first played it. But I don't even care about Marnie, because I like Sonya better. Sonya is like, I'm like praying that the anime saves her, because she's like the most One of the best designs I've ever seen in Pokemon. But it's surprising that Shaky doesn't like the girl one. I know. It's funny how that's literally what I thought of. I'm like, why the girl he doesn't like? Like, what's that supposed to be? What's it called? I want to rant about how horrible this game is, so that when we get to a certain other underrated one, I could say how good it is and why it's good. Also, you don't have eyes, so you can't see eye to eye. You don't even have any. Ugly Pokemon. Who were the Elite Four? I'm having like a brain fart. Oh wait, there was no Elite Four. It was just like a battle royale at the end, which was kind of cool and hype. I kind of like that they took it to the anime and made it like a tournament arc. That was pretty interesting. We're still ranting about Sword and Shield. I can still say a few things. There's no plot. Nothing happens. Exactly. Absolutely. Exactly. No plot. It's just like whatever. This lady was like, if I told you that the lady that's with Chairman Rose, I think her name is, it starts with an O. If I told you that the reason she has a Gigantamax Garbodor is because it represents how she feels as a person, would you be surprised? That bothers me because that could have been such good, like, potential for a cat. That's the thing about Sword and Shield. They had so much potential and they just Garbodored over everything. Like, what the heck? Or how do you say his name? Garbodor? Garbodor? I don't know. I see some people say Garbodor, but I don't like saying it like that. I just say Garbodor. It's easier to say. It's okay. It's a trash Pokemon. I get it. Ah, you saw what I did there. The entire journey is just do your journey. Every town is simplistic. All only exists to host a gym. There are no side plots, and nothing stops you in between. Team Yell are literal roadblocks, and Team Yell sucks. Gigantamax. How can I forget? Gigantamax. Oh my god. I still remember when the trailers came out. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready for me to share another thing that I disagreed with everyone on the planet? Every reaction video I saw, they said, oh my god, Gigantamax. Oh, it looks so cool. And I'm here like, me and my bro are just sitting there like, we knew from the beginning how stupid it looked. Like, they literally took the cheap model from Sun and Moon and enlarged it. How is everyone getting hyped? Don't you see that it's the Pokemon getting enlarged? Like, this looks so stupid. It looks so dumb. Like, I don't get why people got hyped about that. It was so stupid. I hate Gigantamax. Dynamax. There's two versions. It took me It took me 2 years to even memorize, like, oh, there's two different versions and what they even, like, how to differentiate them. Because I don't freaking care about it. That's how much I didn't care about it. That it took me so long to even memorize what was the difference between them. That's how much I didn't care about the mechanics. And I always care about everything in Pokemon. But that's how trash this region was that I stopped caring about even remembering everything. Oh my god. And that freaking moment where the center of town is attacked by giants, but no, freaking Leon just solos them in 20 seconds, you get to do more gyms. And, wait, really? I forgot about that. Oh my god, this game was so bad. The fact I even forgot, it's a forgettable game too. Oh, I just remembered even more. Oh my god, there's more. Hold on. The post game. Oh no, I don't want to talk about this. Are you guys familiar with Swordbur and Shieldbur? Whatever their stupid names, stupid looking designs, stupid characters, the worst characters in Pokemon history. I hate them so much. They're the only characters in video games I hate, I think. I think it's the only characters I could literally say I hate. Like, I don't, like, they're so trash, I hate them so much. It's like Swordbird. Like, what kind of name is Swordbird? Like, what the heck? Why do you have a giant dingling as your hair? And a shield as your hair? Like, what the heck are these designs? They're so... I have to look them up. That's how mad I am right now. We have to look at them to get me more mad. We have to. We have to look at these stupid designs. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate them so much. They were so annoying. They were so cocky and like their stupid bowing anime. Oh my god, I just want to like rip their head out or their hair out or whatever. Their stupid JoJo pose after they lose is like, it's so corny, so stupid, it's so dumb. I hate these characters so much. I want them in the garbage. They're like so annoying to me. Just looking at them pisses me off. I don't like these characters. They're so ew. Ew with a capital E. Why do they have Pokemon cards? Why would you make Pokemon cards with these stupid idiots? How dare you make Pokemon cards out of these... What the heck? There's 2 Pokemon cards. They made a holographic out of the... I'm done. I can't believe they made a holographic out of these guys. Swordward. And that's their name. Swordward. Swordward and Shieldbird. Why? This is so stupid. Why are these characters? Like, if this is not the most forced post game I've ever seen, like to be like, oh hey, let's make like force in these characters and like we're so uncreative, we just have to name them after the game and make their hair look like the game and make their colors look like the game and make them really obnoxious and unlikable and stupid and dumb stupid and bad that if you lose to them you feel like you want to throw something at the screen because they're so cocky and annoying that if you even like fathom losing to them, you just want to grab them out of the screen and choke them. Yeah, I think I never got this salty over a character before. This shows you how much I don't like them, because I never act this way over a fictional character. I don't like them. They're why? Oh my god, I hate. Like, you could have done more with this girl. She's cool. Maybe even Chairman Rose. But no, we have to go to freaking Swordward and Squidward and Shieldbird, SpongeBob, Squidward, Birdward, Sword, Shielder. My goodness, I hate this. You know what? This made my day. All I needed to do was see this, and now everything's better. You know what? I'm fine now. All I needed to see was Sirfetch'd literally doing what I want to do to them and using them as his sword and shield. You know what? I'm happy. Everything's good in the world. Oh, hi Shadow Realm. You caught us in like the... Shadow Realm came like at the most no context moment he could have possibly came. When I'm like wilding out and getting so angry. I apologize. How are you doing, Shadow Realm? Happy New Year. Good to see you on our first stream of the year. Really good to see you. Had a lot of fun last time you were around. We're ranking Pokemon games, but we're happen to be on the part where I'm ranting about Sword and Shield. So you can only imagine why you heard a lot of yelling right now. We're talking about the worst Pokemon gen, so I had to go a little off. But yeah, the only reason I'm harsh on Pokemon is because I love Pokemon. The more I love something, the more harsh I am on it when it does bad. Because it's like, what happened? You were so greatness, and now you're not greatness. Now you're doo-doo. What happened? Hi, Mr. Callum. How you doing? Happy New Year. Good to see you. I'm doing good, Shadow Realm. I'm actually doing fine. I'm having a lot of fun roasting this game right now. And talking about good stuff from the good games. But yeah, this is fun. If you guys want to tell me your thoughts on each game as I go through them, or say your favorite, go ahead. My favorite thing is to discuss in chat. So if you guys want to talk about Pokemon, I love it. I love talking about this series. They don't even know how to integrate the darn legendaries into the actual plot that doesn't exist, so they only appear out of nowhere before the champion and only matter in the post-game. Barely so. Yes, I agree 100%. It's the regular trainer battle theme. You fight them several times. They don't even have a unique music. Yes, they suck. Swordbird, Square Bob, Squidward bit. Like, they don't... Yeah, they're terrible. Oh my god. Me justifying being incredibly mean to Fire Emblem games I hate. How dare Sword and Shield? Like, how dare it in general? Yeah, but at least Genealogy has good stuff. Okay, I'll stop before I get shaky. This is my genealogy. I shouldn't. Yeah, let's not go there. Okay, so that's my rant on Sword and Shield. A game with so much potential and they just like, why? In my opinion, what Scarlet and Violet should have been, or like what this game should have been Scarlet and Violet. That should have been the first Switch game at the very least. Oh boy. My favorite, the remakes of Diamond and Pearl. This is the only remakes that they're so forgettable that I can't even remember their names. I have to think about it. Like, oh yeah, Shining Diamond and... Wait. No, you see, I got it wrong. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Like, the fact I even forget. I didn't even beat this game either. I never beat Let's Go, never beat... This is, out of all the Pokemon games I got, this was the one I played the least. I didn't even get far. Fire Emblem Engage opening song was leak? Yeah, I don't want to see it. I want to react to it. Because when I first saw I reacted to Three Houses blind. Yeah, don't tell me about it. But that's amazing. So there's an opening song. Wait, there's an it just hit me. There's an opening song. Oh, holy cow. Wait a minute. So we had Lost in Thoughts All Alone. We had, oh yeah, it was only two. There's Lost in Thoughts All Alone and, Edge of Dawn. Let's see if this one tops Edge of Dawn. Okay. Terrible remakes. I don't even have to play them to say they're terrible. That's how confident I know they're terrible. Everyone says they're terrible. They're terrible. They're terrible. Why would you do this why would you do this to Sinnoh? Sinnoh did nothing wrong. Why would you do this? I still remember my reaction to this. Did I post my reaction to Diamond and Pearl? Can you guys tell me if I did or not? I don't remember. My reaction, if you saw my reaction, I think you guys will cry. I'm not kidding. Because I was literally with my brother and my nephew, and I'm like, oh my, they're doing the build-up. Like, they're doing the... Everyone was expecting it in that Pokemon presentation. It was like Pokemon Presents, right? It was a Nintendo Direct for Pokemon. They do the old school, like, you know the startup screen for Sinnoh? It's like one of the most hypest startup screens. Playing that for like a remake is always what I expected. Like, everyone expected how a remake will get shown is that it'll play that epic startup screen. It's the perfect thing to do. They did it. It was so awesome. I was getting goosebumps. They had me. I was so excited. I'm like, oh my god, here we go. The remakes. Oh my god. And they showed me Nendoroid bobblehead Funko Pops. What the heck is this? I was like, what in the world is happening? I'm like, when it showed the game frame 1, my soul left my body and came back. I never been so disappointed since Steve getting into Smash Brothers. That's the only other time I've been so disappointed. Only this time I had really good reason for being disappointed. Because it's like, why would you do this to me? Why might not be an opening? I love id from... Oh, absolutely. Id is a masterpiece. Like, as a musician, that's like top tier. One of the best songs ever made in musically in a video game. The leitmotif is great. Yes, absolutely. I saw what you did there. You mentioned Awakening. You also mentioned you were finishing up your Awakening run in the beginning. I didn't realize your subtle little poke at me to go back to my Awakening Iron Man. I see what you did there. I don't think I didn't catch that. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to subtly remind me about my Awakening Iron Man that I still haven't complete. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got Funko Pops. It was terrible. I felt so, like, I was like, what the heck is this? My nephew was cracking up at my disappointment and at just how derpy it looked, and I'm just like, he's like, I love it, and I'm here like, I don't know what's going on. I was so upset. Technically, I just started this new run, which even proves more that you're trying to get me to go back. You know, I feel so bad. I actually want to discuss this in chat. I don't know if I did. I actually don't remember, but you know, there's someone who actually commented on one of my videos, probably like a lurker. Not, you know, lurkers, you guys are the best. You guys are what make the channel run. Honestly, you guys are really the heroes of all this. There was a lurker who commented saying, hey, are you ever gonna continue your Awakening run? And I'm like, they said, you're the only run who picked best girl Lissa. That's right, Shaky. He actually said that. This is not me making this up. And I'm like, that comment alone made me want to go back and play that. That alongside Daniel making, he made me like a whole Awakening list of all the reinforcements and stuff for me. That, him putting all that hard work to make that for me, and that one comment I got makes me want to go back and continue that, because it's like, I felt so bad. I'm like, this guy actually wants to see my, in my opinion, subpar Awakening run. Like, I mean it like how I feel about it, because I didn't like the whole music thing. I didn't like the fact that the emulator's not working. That's what I mean by subpar. Like, if you enjoy it, that's beautiful. That's great. I'm glad I entertained you. But I mean, as in for me, I'm not satisfied with it, because I wanted animations on. I always like the presentation to be the best for you guys. The fact someone actually wanted me to continue that means a lot. It was just the funniest thing. It's like, you're the only person who picked best girl Lissa. And I'm just like, that's, yes. Finally. Someone gets it. What are we on? Oh, Legends Trashiest. I don't like this game at all. What makes me laugh is that people say this is the best Switch Pokemon game. My friend even said it's top 3. My friend said it's better than Scarlet and Violet. This is like if we say Omega Ruby and Sun and Moon are my hot takes for best, this is my hot take for worst. Because literally everyone I see is saying, oh, best Pokemon game in a long time. It did something new. Sun and Moon did something new. Cowards, where were you then? And then it's like, oh, it's it's Breath of the Wild Pokemon. No, it's not. It's yeah, store characters. No, characters were so forgettable. I don't care about Legends Arceus. I played it the first day. I was freaking out because the beginning was one of the best intros to any Pokemon game. I loved it, but that was the only good thing. That first day was literally the only. Every other day I played it, I'm like, I don't want to read the story, because every time. I'm gonna tell you right now why I don't like Legends Arceus, and then I never have to say this again, hopefully. I like Pokemon at its core. When Pokemon is doing at its core what it is, it strives. When it moves away from that, it starts reminding me of other games. Now, this is not to confuse you with, oh, you shouldn't be comparing it to other games, because my friend made an argument about that. I don't mean that. I don't compare to other games. My point is that because it starts to remind me of other games, I start comparing it in the way that it's like, I could be playing a better RPG. Because this is so boring right now. The dialogue is so boring, uninspired, and just not good. And then the gameplay is just not Pokemon. It's like, it's frustrating. It's not tested on, it's not anything crazy. Yes, it's different, but it's not perfected. So because it's not perfected, it's terrible. If it was perfected, then it would be amazing, because it'll be, they changed the game, oh my god, but they changed the game, but not enough that it makes it amazing. They only change it, but still being lazy and having so many issues that makes it still trash. Why no one understands that? It's still bad though. Like, it's not where it should be. Scarlet and Violet are a little closer, that's why I like it, and other reasons. But this game, it's like untested, it's still not where it's supposed to be, and because it changed everything, all the things that make Pokemon good are now bad, because now there are things that are not perfected, there are things that remind me of other RPGs. It makes me want to go play Dragon Quest and not play this piece of trash game, and it's just like, I want to rip my hair out, because it's just like, this game's so underwhelming and everyone praises it like it's the best Pokemon game ever, and I'm here like, what the heck are you talking about? Do you not remember Platinum, Hoenn, and Black and White? What is wrong with you? No, this is not the best. This is so bad. No, stop. And if you do like it, it's fine. I'm just exaggerating. You could like it if you want, but it's just, that's just how I feel about it. I'm sorry. Let me have a few things to hate on with games sometimes. It's a AAA company. I expect the best. If it has bad things, I could rant about it. They should do better. They should. It's not the workers' fault, it's the company's fault, because they don't give them time to do more with it. It has potential. It didn't reach the potential until Scarlet and Violet, and even then it still needs a little more. That's my rant. That's exactly the best way to describe this game. It's just a game that needed more polish to be good, because it's like, because of not having that polish, it's like, it's just oh look, every Switch game is on bad. I guess the last one's gonna be in bad. Nope, it's not. I can't believe I'm actually saying this, and I couldn't wait to actually do this. Scarlet and Violet is the best Pokemon game in a long time. That's what people said about Arceus. No, this is the best Pokemon game in a long time. Gen 9 has been the funnest I had with Pokemon, and actually reminded me of the fun I used to have in the DS era or 3DS era. That says a lot. One of the best stories, one of the saddest stories, open world, super fun, some of the funnest catching I've ever had. People said that with Legends Arceus. Okay, cool. I agree, in the beginning it was fun, but it became a little too tedious, and they Safari zoned the heck out of that. It became too, like, frustrating. I shouldn't be frustrated to catch one Pokemon in Ursaring. Like, I want to still be, this may just be me. Like I said, Pokemon is strong at its core, I just like lowering HP, paralyzing, catching them. Move on to the next one. I don't like struggling with a basic Pokemon and then wiping out 4 Pokemon on my team because they have strong style, speed style. You have to throw a rock at it. Oh, you didn't throw the rock at it. Oh, you didn't throw that certain fruit at it. Oh, you didn't know that technique that you had to throw it from the back and that it had to sleep for 5 seconds before waking up. So then that way it could react a certain way. You could use a certain ball on it that works. Or so. I don't care. I just want to play Pokemon. I don't want to learn all this new stuff. Pokemon's my comfort game. It's like, it strives at being easy to an extent. Like, yes, it has difficulty, but let's be honest, we never play Pokemon for difficulty. Even the hardest Pokemon game isn't hard. It's like mildly difficult at most. I just want to play the game and chill and have a good time. This game did exactly that. So it's a bit of my own bias towards the things I like in a Pokemon game mixed with actual genuine good critiques that I have against Legends Arceus and compared to this. Like, I just feel that this was Legends Arceus, not to mention it improved a lot of the things from Legends Arceus. People tell me that it took some of the things out from there that improved it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This game was so much snappier. And just like, I don't know, part of me wants to go back to Legends Arceus and do, I didn't complete the Volo thing. I sadly spoiled that. They said that's a really cool part. I might go back so I could just go see that, even though I really don't want to, and see if I could rejudge the game after Scarlet and Violet, since it's so good. Apparently it's better than Scarlet and Violet, so it's very possible for me to go back and it be better, right? I hope so. Let's go back and see if that's true. I highly doubt it though. Anyway, Scarlet and Violet. Graphics, okay. Let's not talk about frame rate. Let's not talk about... That has nothing to do with graphically. This is the first Pokemon game that finally actually, like, somewhat impressed me. Like, you actually have textures on the Pokemon. Every Pokemon looks cool. They have scales. They look fluffy. Like, they actually have detail on them. Magnemite has, like, shiny. It's like, you know, they look nice. Legends Arceus, I hate the way they just look, the textures on the Pokemon. So ugly. Yes, the graphics are not amazing, but they're at least the best Pokemon look so far. And it should, it's the latest one. That you could tell I at least cooked a bit. Now, I didn't cook enough for the lagging. Yes, lagging's annoying. It's not enough to ruin the experience. People exaggerate because they're so sick of Pokemon like me with things like that. And I understand 100%. But under all that, it's a really good game. It's just, it has so much flaws that need to get fixed. But it's a really, I promise you, Scarlet and Violet is a really good game, hiding under all that crap. It's super good. I wouldn't be saying this when I said all of these games are bad. I'm even saying Legends Arceus is bad, and some people love that game. I'm not lying to you when I say this game is good. Like, this game was good. Everybody I talk to that loves this game literally says the same thing as me, how everyone is so blinded in their fury and anger towards the company, and they had enough, and then seeing they just complaining about the frame rate, and that's it. But everyone who's actually played it and enjoyed the game, even hardcore Pokemon fans who are critical and like big time reviewers, enjoyed the game. They liked it. It's a good game. It's just, it's, you know, has issues. It's getting there. I think I'm comfortable putting it right down the middle too, because part of me wants to put recency bias and put it a little higher, but like, honestly, it's like I'm having way too much fun. I never caught or completed a Pokedex other than Platinum and had this much fun catching Pokemon since that time, so like, it must be that good. It's the first Pokemon to have multiplayer where you could catch Pokemon together. Like, come on, man. It's so good. Competitive is good, apparently, from what I'm hearing. designs were like hit or miss. There's some really good, like their additions, like Annihilate, like adding a new, or King Gambit adding a new evolution. There's like really good meme Pokemon like Tinkaton, and just some good designs overall, like Armor Rogue and Cerulege. The starters were actually fire again, like Sword and Shield that I forgot to mention were kind of trash. They're just unlikable, even though they're decent, but they're just kind of eh. The region kind of ruined them. I forgot I didn't mention any of those starters, and like I stopped at Gen 4. I forgot to say like Gen 5 is underrated. Gen 6 bad except for Greninja. Gen 7 they're all amazing in my opinion, and underrated as well. Gen 8 they're kind of bad because it's that region. They're just not the best. That's the best way to describe them. They're like okay, but they're not the best. Like, they're far from the best. Gen 9, all starters are amazing. Again, finally. They're, like, decent. Like, they're good, at least. I'm trying to find more positives. Hold on, let me think. Music is good again. Finally. Yes, Legends Arceus had good music too, but this game also, it's Toby freaking Fox. And making, it's so good. Area Serial was amazing. The best portion of a Pokemon game, possibly. Since, like, Black and White. What else? Yes, gyms were alright. The music, bringing that back was alright. I didn't enjoy gyms that much in this game. Elite 4 was meh. It has some meh things in it. Towns were kind of uninspired and meh. It felt like they were trying to be like, oh, it's Spain, so it's like you just pass by like little drop-by cities that are not really cities and you just move on. And so, like, I don't know if that's what they were going for, but it just seemed like an excuse to make things lazier. So there's some lazy patches here and there, but the story clearly wasn't. And some of the refined things they did. Yeah, like, there's a whole lot missing from this game, but the things that are in the game are pretty dang good, or at least okay, that it's just a solid Pokemon game because it has so much in it, such a big world that in itself is impressive because there's a lot to do in that world. So it's like, it's fun. And it benefits for it being Pokemon. Because if this was like an open world game and it's bad, because it's easy to be bad, because it's like there's nothing to do, what makes it that there's stuff to do is the fact that Pokemon works in open worlds because it's freaking Pokemon. That's what we've been waiting. Everyone's been waiting for that because that's built for that. Because you just go anywhere and find different type of Pokemon. So even if the world is empty, it technically isn't because you just have to fill it with Pokemon everywhere and put them in different areas. And it's like it kind of distracts you from the fact that the world is empty and there's not much to do because it kind of is. It's kind of just like items everywhere, but that's it. But it's because the concept of Pokemon works with that you don't even think of that stuff. It's just a very flawed game. It's a flawed masterpiece in my opinion, waiting to happen. It just needed more time to cook. Man. Sucks. Anyway, I played Red and Blue. These are games like I play like in between. I went back and played them. So Red and Blue is like good. I played Gold and Silver, I went back. It was actually really good. I actually enjoyed it more than Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but that might be the fact that I was like reappreciating that gen again after I didn't enjoy it as much. So I wanted to like go into it with an open mind, and I enjoyed it more. But maybe if I played Heart Gold, it would be different. I think because it has the assets of Platinum, that also makes it that Heart Gold, base Gold and Silver seem more exciting because it's like the only system that a Pokemon game is on. Like, there's no other Pokemon games from that region, so the assets of that game are original. So it's like more exciting to play. So that compared to Heart Gold, that's just another, you know, it looks like Platinum. I never played Crystal. I want to. Ruby and Sapphire doesn't really matter playing them. I got the latest of all of these old games. I went back and emulated Nintendo PC. I played on my Nintendo PC after I bought it. Fire Red and Leaf Green. Really good games. I debatable. I feel like it's because when I played it, it's probably why it's slightly lower. Because it aged maybe a bit, and it's like how, like, maybe if I streamed it would have been different. But I remember this game reminded me why Yellow was so amazing. Perfect remakes, the true remake to Yellow. It really showed how solid the writing and like lore was. Like, it was just a solid region, the first region. Good rival, good everything. It was just solid. That's my tier list. Red and blue, yeah, it was like, it was nice to play Yellow again, but it had like, yeah, slightly less, so makes perfect sense to put it there. And the fact I did play Yellow technically recently and I still enjoyed it, so it shows Yellow still was pretty good, because Red and blue pretty much is Yellow. So it's perfect because it's like, it's not Yellow, so putting it one tier down is fine. But yeah, this is how I will rank them. I think this is perfect. This is exactly like how I would rank everything, I think. To think, if you get rid of X and Y, Emerald up to Sun and Moon will be like the longest streak of goated Pokemon games. Because look, I like all of these. Up to Sun and Moon. If it wasn't for X and Y, it would have been a perfect streak. If it wasn't for X and Y. That's kind of crazy to think about. That means it wasn't until Sun and Moon that it started to go down if X and Y didn't happen. Because it was until after Sun and Moon that it started to go down. But to think, some people actually like put Black and White here, or put Black and White 2 here, or Omega Ruby there, or Sun and Moon here. But me, I just think Gen 3 through 7, if you take out 6, it's like was a perfect run almost. Kind of crazy. But yeah, that's my thing. It's 4 o'clock. Wow. No. This was a fun stream, holy cow. This was a fun stream. Also, oh my god, this is stretched out so weird. Like, this is actually stretched out really weird. Should probably put it like this. Honestly, yeah. I feel like it's not a... Hold on. Not too big a deal just doing this. Yeah, perfect. This sword doesn't look odd. Hi, Shadow Realm. I didn't know you were still there. Sorry, I was just kind of dazing out. I was tired after all the talking and ranking. Yeah, go ahead. How you doing, Shadow Realm? Hope you're having good New Year's. Yeah, if you have questions to ask me, I love answering questions. So if you just want to ask me a bunch, I wouldn't mind. I love talking and like interacting with chat. Sometimes I ask chat to ask me stuff and they never do, and I'm just like, I'm bored. I want someone to talk to me. I'm ready for it. I wanna talk. But chat, I get a lot of people who don't like talking, so I'm just like, okay, fine. But I love interaction. It's fun. If he was a game designer, what game would it be? Well, did I tell you that I am? Wait. You're gonna have to tell me if you knew this already. That's actually my career. I'm actually studying to be a game designer. So I don't know how to answer this because it's like, that's literally what I'm going to be. So it's like, for this will work. Like, this question sounds like it's for people who won't be a game designer, but since I am gonna be a game designer, it's not more so what game would it be, more so what game are you planning to make first, I guess. Will be the question. That's cool. Congrats. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's always been my passion. I'm gonna have to say this like on a, like when I make like an official channel trailer just talking about who I am, I'm gonna make sure to mention this because there's actually people who still don't know that I want to be a game designer and that I'm a musician. So I want to compose my own music for my games. Think Toby Fox. Like, make their own game, make their own music. That's like kind of what I'm trying to do as an indie developer. But as far as what kind of game I want to make, just so I could answer your question somewhat, my first game is going to be an RPG. I will say that. I love RPGs. Some of my favorite, we were, looking at Pokemon. But RPG is a big part of my life. I like telling stories. I like being very story-based. Games that make you cry, emotion, actually make an impact on people. I want to make a game that will have very good and unique ideas and game design, and fun to play, but also have some kind of message that could connect people. And for those who don't know, I don't really hide it, or like, you know, I'm a Christian. I want to make games that have Christian messages in it. For those, you know, it's still gonna be games that you could play them whether you know you believe in that or not. But that's just how I am. I'm using my gifting that God gave me to you know, speak through the realm of video games, since I feel video games is an outlet that it's not really used for that kind of stuff, and I think it would be. I think it's my calling to do that. So, hey, it's Rainy. How you doing? This will be my only appearance. What do you mean? What? Wait, your only appearance? Are you leaving already? My exact thoughts on how I'm constructing my story? Yeah, I'm rooting for you, Raining. Always praying that you get that. It's gonna be so good. I like how we're both like working on very similar things in our own fields. Very cool. Oh yeah, let me make an announcement. So yeah, on Saturday we're gonna be reacting to the Hollow Boys. There's a second, I don't know if it's the second generation. They're saying it's just new members, but yes, we're gonna be reacting to the new VTuber. Like, it's just a tradition at this point. I just like reacting to them. It's funny, it's fun. I'm into the culture, kinda. I like looking into it. It's just a fun it's always just been an interesting concept to me. I want to react to them. We're gonna roast them like we did last time. Now I'm playing, but I like the designs of these guys. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'll reiterate it when I stream and stuff, when I start up the stream on Saturday. But yes, these are such, no offense to the first like batch, but these are way better designs. Like, holy cow, they look really cool. Like, I'm actually can't wait to react to them live. I think we might be the only people live reacting to it, so that'll be interesting. I like to change it up. I like when we just do a bunch of different things. We do tier lists, we react to HoloLive stuff. We watch anime sometimes. We watch top 10 stuff. We make fun of Watch Mojo. We rate music. We sing music. We rap. Wait, don't tell them about that. Shaky, Rainy, don't tell them about that. They don't need to know about that. Only a certain few remember that. Yeah. Can't wait. Yes. Shadow Realm, are you still there? I have a big surprise for you. Particularly you. Particularly you. We got along a lot in the streams you've been around. I connect with you. I feel a connection with you. I feel that you're cool. I like your name. You give me good vibes. You give me blue vibes. Wink wink. Blue vibes. You know, blue. You know, get it? Blue, guys. Guys, you get it, right? You guys get the hint, right? Right? Something's happening. It's happening. The first one of the year. The first one of the year. The first one of the year. Let's go. Wrench Gang. Wrench Gang, let's go. Come on, guys. Everyone in chat. Wrench Gang. Hashtag Wrench Gang. Kaka, let's go. Congratulations, Shadow Realm Gauntlets. You are now a moderator on my channel. You now have the responsibility of banning anyone in chat that's being, you know, bad, or warning them, or deleting bots if you see them. Now, the best thing about this role is that it doesn't matter if you're around or not. It's if you're around, that's cool. You want to do that, that's cool. If you're not around, it's okay. You have absolutely no responsibility to do anything or obligation. It's just a nice little shiny wrench next to your name, and it means that you could delete stuff from people that are spoiling, from people that are breaking our channel. I recommend one of these days maybe just skimming through the rules. My mods are actually technically should read my channel rules. They're in my description. I'm not gonna force you to, but it's recommended at least. You take time to maybe skim through it really quick. But so far our channel's very vibey. There's really no trouble in our chat. Let's be honest. No one ever causes trouble. It's very rare that people annoy me in chat. Sorry, I was gone for a while and basically missed your Arceus and Scarlet. That was like the best part. That was like the best part. You should watch the VOD. That was the best part. I'm pretty sure I have an idea of how you feel though. I'm speechless. And I'm extremely honored. Thank you, 1,000,000%. You're actually the first person to be this happy about being modded. It's like I'm so happy that you feel that happy, because it's like I get it. It's like, yes, it's awesome. Congratulations. I'm happy for you too. I'm happy you are one of my mods. In fact, you became a mod, so now you get to be invited to our Discord. Let's go. We get more family, guys. Yes, that means more movies to watch with people and more people to watch movies with. We secretly watch movies off YouTube because we're not allowed to watch anything on YouTube. So I only watch things with mods. So yes, you're special. You get to be part of the people who, you know, get to do that stuff. Don't tell anyone. And that's when I beat him with the wrench, right? No, you have to send the bird so he could get his personal wrench. Ooh, spaghetti and chicken pasta with Italian sausages. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That sounds delicious. Now no one can stop you from breaking the rules yourself. Who, me? No, I could break my rules. It's me. I'm the master of my channel. No, you're a lot of trouble. Wait, I'm the trouble? Twist. I was the trouble all along. So the chat is really who has to stop me. Rainy, so much trouble. 90% of your job will be dealing with disturbing takes and the like. Oh yeah, like how she doesn't like Drake. She gives Drake and Josh a B tier. Who does that? Like, come on, man. Who gives Drake and Josh B tier, right? Like, why B tier? Why would you what? But yes, congrats, Shadow Realm. I'm gonna send you the Discord now. Thanks, Chosen. Even though, honestly, I'm barely on Discord. You say that now. You say that now. But you'll be surprised the amount of fun we have. Sometimes my Discord is my second channel. It becomes so fun that it's basically an extension of my channel. We have a lot of fun in there. We be watching stuff. We be doing other little things in there. It's a lot of fun. Welcome to the family. I'm gonna say, you guys are super fortunate. Everyone right here, right now, from my little squad right here, you guys are really fortunate because we're about to go through a huge change this year. And you guys are gonna let's just say you guys are gonna finally start feeling your roles, if you know what I mean. Like, you're gonna start feeling like, if you guys never dreamed of being like a mod of a big channel, too bad. Because I'm confident we're gonna be growing a lot this year. And you guys might say, oh dang, Chosen's so confident he's gonna be big. You'll see. You'll see. I'm not saying it I'm not saying it to be arrogant. I'm saying it because I'm confident. I'm really confident about what we're gonna be doing this year. So like, you know, we're gonna be doing some, you know, you guys are gonna be the legendary mods among the you know, the chat when we start getting a lot more people. You guys are gonna be, you know, those guys, the cool, you know, the cool blue guys. And if you never had that honor in a chat before, well, you are for me. Chelsea, I know you're gonna be big. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Those comments mean the world. Like that, honestly. Like, even though have so much confidence about it right now, that's my dream. Like I'm ready for it. This year's gonna be crazy. You guys have no idea. The ideas I have for the channel. We're gonna do things we never even like done before. It's gonna be so amazing. We're gonna go through like a complete transformation. You guys aren't ready. The channel's gonna go through such a transformation. It's gonna be like so unrecognizable. It's gonna be like, what the heck? And some of you guys, don't spoil it. I know some of you guys know some of the details, some of my closer friends. But we're trying to keep it unspoiled so that way it's still a surprise. But you guys might have an idea of one of the things that make it a transformation in the first place. But it's gonna be crazy. He did it. He hired the mafia. Congratulations. He will grow very powerful. Best case scenario, you get to see the Mario movie with Big Bertha. Big Bertha's so kawaii. I forgot I showed Rainy that. Chosen, I know you're going to be Big Bertha. It would have been funny if that's what he meant. According to Rainy, Rainy, can you do me a favor? This goes for you and Jade. I know, like, I'm actually being 100% serious right now. When you refer to me on my channel, don't refer to me by my real name. Refer to me by my Cho. Like, you called me Cho back in the day when we first know. Like, call me by my chosen, Cho, Chozo, whatever you want to call me. That's within my actual. Don't call me by my personal name. It feels odd. Like that's not, you know. Why? I already explained this, because it's like, then other people see it and then they're gonna start calling me that, and then it's like, my whole point is my name. I want people to call me Chosen. That's my name. Like, yeah, my name's Jeremiah, but it's like, that's not my name here. That's, you know. Like, you could call me that off channel, but on the channel, you know. It takes 20 minutes, so let me know when to make. No one would even know it's your personal name. Yeah, but like, no, it's hard to, no, like, I still go by Jeremiah on the channel. Like, people know that's my name. But like, and my Twitter, it says it, but like, you're going by even my last name and like giving a made up nickname. Like, well, don't call me, like, why you're calling me Jesus? Like, that's not like even a nickname that anyone ever called me. Like, like, at least call me Jeremiah. Rainy, can you do me a favor and like have normal takes? But yeah. Whether you don't agree with what I'm saying or not, call me that off channel. On channel, call me Chosen Cho. You know. That's all I'm gonna say. And tell Jade that too, because she be calling me that too, and it kind of be annoying me, because I'm like, that's not my name. Like, you could call me that like when we're talking like as friends off the channel, but like on the channel, like, refer to me as my content creator name. I don't know, it just bothers me. I want people to call me by, like, that's why I have a name in the first place. That's the reason for my channel. Like, that's the whole point. if barely anyone's calling me it, then it's like it feels pointless, and it's like that's why I made it. I'm gonna refer to you as nothing. Ah, my chat is so stubborn. I always get the stubborn ones. Hopefully Shadow Gauntlet is one of the nice people, and he doesn't follow in your guys' footsteps, bullying me all the time. I need some nice people. Banana. Also, Shadow Gauntlet, are you still there, or do you like disappear? I have the link for you. Whenever you're ready, Shadow Gauntlet, I'll send you the Discord link so you could join. You might see some crazy stuff because it's kind of wild there. Just kidding, it's not that wild, but it's kind of wild in there. But yeah, I can't control my chat sometimes, so yeah, just have fun. Hey, how's it going? You good? Me? Do you still play with a PS2? I'm actually a Nintendo fan, so I didn't grow up buying like other systems. But I did like recently like played on my Nintendo PC, wink wink, and downloaded on the computer of the Nintendo PC, wink wink, of certain PS2 games. And my favorite one so far is, wait, what PS2 games have I played? I think I only played one. Is it Dragon Quest VIII? Is that the only PS2 game I played? I think so. So it's probably Dragon Quest VIII. I didn't even beat it, so I think that's my favorite. Why did Shaky say, how's it going? You good? I don't... what? Okay. I'm inviting you. Let me make sure... okay. Make sure it's an expired link. Here you go. There you go, Shadow Realm. Welcome to the Chosen One Discord. I'll notify you. We could talk whenever you want. You could DM me. We could chat whenever you like. We're very close. I pretty much talk with everybody there and became friends with everybody on a personal level. But only because there's so little bit of people, it's kind of hard not to get like close with everybody. As the channel grows, I'm probably gonna have to stop that. So that's why I'm saying you guys are fortunate, because you guys are like the first before the crazy, you know, all the flood comes. It's probably gonna be a lot harder to like, I would love to get close with everybody personally, because I'm just that type of person. I like to get to know everybody, make friends with everyone, and I probably will still for a while. But if we grow to an extent that we're getting thousands of or hundreds of people, it's gonna have to come to a point that I'm gonna have to only be close with my mods, because it's like, it's just gonna be so many people. I'm gonna have less time this year because I'm gonna be working on a lot of stuff. But it's my boy Mystic Nick. Holy cow, that's a cool name. That gives me Ace Attorney vibes. Mystic Nick. Okay, let me hold on. Add friend. Manage. I'm gonna name you Mystic Nick is so cool. Well, if I DM you, you'll still have that name. I'm gonna name you Shadow Gauntlets in my Discord. I usually give everyone a nickname. All my lurkers are gonna hear everything I'm saying in this, and they're gonna be like, oh, we have to become a mod now. We have to start talking in chat so we could become mods. I wanna be a mod of the next big YouTuber. Hi Rudo, how you doing? Dang, everyone in my chat's a mod right now. Yeah, that might, yeah. I was trying to use spaces to call Chozo nothing for Rainy's joke, but YouTube auto-corrected it. And what did they... But what did it auto-correct to? Don't get too close to me, I'm armed. I appreciate your joke, Shakespeare. See, at least his nickname goes with his name. Why is mine Jesus? Like, can it be, you know? I'm in, and again, thank you. You're welcome so much, Shadow Realm. Wait, I call you Shadow Gauntlets. I'm so stupid. Shadow Realm. That's what I call you. I always just put the name. If you guys are wondering what I name you guys in my Discord, I just go by what I call you, and then I just put that. I'm like, okay, you're that. That's what I refer to you as, so that's what you're gonna be. But since this is the beginning, you have one chance to from here. What's the name you want us to call you as, and that'll be the name we call you forever. So everyone may see you in chat in the future and see you as Shadow Realm Gauntlets, but us here personally, what do you want us to call you? Because if you notice, I call Purple Honey Rainy. You've probably been hearing that. That's the name that I call her, because that's like a more personal name I have. People are gonna just have to use context clues to know who I'm talking to. It's funny how I'm here like nagging about her not calling me Chosen, but yet I'm referring her as something else. That's not even her name on the channel either, so people are gonna be like, what the heck? You could have cute nicknames like Shakebird's channel creator, but you're tripping. Well, yeah. You could still call me that nickname, but like call me, you know, not on the channel though. No, you could have a nickname for me, but it has to be within the chosen one. Like, make a nickname out of that. I feel like you did have one. Didn't you call me, let's see. Someone, let me think. Shadow's fine, but it's up to you. Shadow? Okay. We're gonna call you Shadow. Mystic Nick is so sick though. Is Nick like your... Like, are you Nick? Is that you? Nicholas? Banana. Banana. Oh yeah, sorry. I guess so. I get too comfortable on stream. Sorry. You don't have to tell me if like Nick's your real name or not. Don't worry. I'm so used to being so chill and like, you know, close. But yeah, I know you're gonna get along with everyone here. Don't worry, everyone's nice. Dr. Shaky is a memer, but he's such a dummy. He's an idiot. He's not actually scary. He's just a dumb skeleton. He's not, you know. Mint Roodle's the most wholesome derp you can ever know. Purple Honey is like, she fools around, but she's like the sweetest, like, Christ-loving woman you ever could find. You might see Danielson in the Discord. He's like the nicest guy ever. Very wholesome. He jokes around too. Beware of a guy named Ruben though. Ruben could be a little... Yeah, everyone hates that guy, so it's okay. You know. I mean, he's not even a mod. He's in my Discord, but like, he's not even a mod, you know? Like, he's just like, I don't even know how he got in there. He's just there. Shrealm. Oh, and then Shaky, and you guys always just forcing nicknames on others. Yeah, get used to it. They just do what they want sometimes. They're kind of crazy. We're kind of a crazy bunch here. I'm just the one with the correct takes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Hi, Mint Rudo. Pika Pika P. Pika Pika P. Let him know I'm a little... Riri? I don't even know what that means. Ray? A little disabled and that's... Fine, Cho. I am not a Claude stan. You see? Mint Rudo's so nice that even when she's trying to be mean, she can't, because she's not nice. Favorite MCU movie? It's between Endgame and Spider-Man. What's the latest one? You know, with the spoiler thing that happens, really awesome thing that happens. I won't say, but like really the latest Spider-Man. Endgame, that one, and Civil War. Rudo is a nice person. Mike is a nicer me. Ruben is the only other person with correct takes, but he's blunt about it. I'm funny and base. Chozo is the sword unit. Why you describe me like if I'm like... I like how he includes me. Like I'm the channel host. Why are you putting... Like, I should be the first one listed. He knows me. He watched my content. He's listing me like I'm like one of the mods. If you catch my drift. Wait, what? Oh, Claude is my favorite boy. No Way Home, yeah. You strike me as a Spider-Man fan? Honestly, I believe Chosen will be a gauntlet unit. Ooh. It's funny because I always said I'll be an archer. But I appreciate that. Archer or armor knight. Rainy is someone who should be locked under quarantine, but she'll break out. So we let her stay here because I can't... Okay, so... Shadow Realm. I described everybody correctly. Dr. Shaky's describing them in a very kind of correct way, but kind of not. It's hard to explain. But he's kind of right about everything he says, but in a certain perspective, if that makes sense. That's the best way to describe his take on everyone. Yes, I'm kind of a mental... Everyone asks me if I'm mental, and I'm like, "Si, konnichiwa." Oh man, I can't wait till like, oh man. You imagine we have like 100,000 subs. Let's say we have like 80, 100 people in chat, and then you guys are the mods. Holy cow! Chaos. That's all I'm gonna say. You guys have become your own mascot of the channel in a way. You guys are so wacko. Ora. Where's Sedif right now? Sedif Husbando? You mean that Garcello looking dude? Rudo-chan. Aw, you guys are so cute. We're gonna be one weird group of mods. It's okay. It's perfect. Because guess what? So was Erika's mods. Erika is like... You guys... I mention this all the time. He's my biggest inspiration for YouTube. And he had the craziest, wackiest mods ever. And I'm like, oh my god, they're like family. I love it. They're so stupid and crazy, but I love it. And I'm glad my mods are pretty much becoming like the same thing. It's so funny how that happens. As long as mods never become, what's it called? Entitled. Like, all jokes aside, entitled or, like, you know, want to take control of the channel, I'm completely fine with my mods. Just follow my lead. That's all I'm gonna say. Just little hint towards my mods. Wink, wink. Follow my lead. What I mean by that, like, you know, we want a certain vibe on the channel. Try to not go against the vibe that I'm striving for. So, like, I'll give an example. I may be comfortable with all of you guys, but if I tell you guys I want you guys to be welcoming and nice to newcomers, don't go against my wishes and, like, scare people away and be rude or, like, you know, or what's the word, try to not fool around too much because they might think you're being serious. Remember, not everyone knows how jokey we are until they ease in, so, you know, want to make people feel comfortable. Shaky. Rainy. I don't think it's okay. I think we should be... Want to hear an Edoko story? Absolutely. To be honest, I was thinking of all of us overthrowing you. Nice idea, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, mods is just to... Mods at the end of the day is just looking out for spoilers. Things that break the rule in chat. Just kind of making sure chat is being nice. And just that cool blue gang that is go mess around with me. I might even give you guys your own chat. I don't know how to do that yet, but I know there's a way to put like 2 different chats. If I'm able to do that, I'll make sure you guys get your own little chat. You guys just fool around and I'll just ignore you guys all the time. When I point my scalpel at them, it's a test. If Shrealm is a shadow, they should be immune. Yeah, but at least wait. Don't scare them with the scalpel right from the beginning. At least say hello. At least welcome them. Shadow's gonna be like, welcome to the Shadow Realm. Every time he welcomes someone. Here are your gauntlets. Good luck. Yeah, so Tessa's strength too. They can be folding too easy. Yeah, but that's for me to decide. If I know someone, someone joins the stream and I think they're not a good fit for our little family here and they're bringing some vibes I don't like, I'll handle that. If you raid, I'll be there to help Rainy. I think Mike will help you too. Just take his crickets. If I raid, holy cow, raiding. Man, now you guys are getting me excited. I've been excited all this month for certain reasons that are happening behind the scenes of things I'm working on. I'm getting all excited now talking about this. We reaching 1K this year, and to be honest, 1K is not even my goal. That's just my next goal. You guys might be like, holy cow, you have confidence. I don't want to just double or sub base. I want to possibly quadruple or what's after quadruple? How do you say that? Multiply. Let's just say, like, I'm excited. I'm confident. We're gonna be doing a lot of things. Just you watch. So remember when Tokyo Mirage Sessions was revealed and the majority of Fire Emblem content creators was trashing the game because it was different, but when the game came out, Eriko was the only one who... Really? That's right! Didn't he was like really excited about it? I don't know, I'm not a math stan. That's such a funny thing to say, excuse me. Banana, 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 banana. Man, I miss chill streams. We haven't had a nice little chill stream together like this. Really fun, guys. I assume you were gonna say he's the only one who liked it, Shadow. Who's the only one who gave the game a chance and was what I love about him, and I miss him every day. Trust me, man. I see little clips of him on Twitter, and it's like, it doesn't feel real still. It's been like, what, it's like hitting, wait, no, it's hitting, don't tell me it's hitting 4 years, because if it's hitting 4 years, that's like a mind-blown moment, because I know that was before COVID. Like, all of that happened before COVID. Yeah, every time I see clips of that man, or like old memories, or like, man, like, it just doesn't feel real. And I think it's mostly because it's an online entity to some of us. Like, we never met the person personally, so it feels like they're gonna come back, right? Like, they're gonna return to the channel and everything's gonna be okay, right? And then it's like, your brain kind of processes and takes a while to process, like, it's not coming back. And that's when it feels really weird and sad, because it's like, you almost have to, like, your brain has to process that it happened, and it's just like crazy. Trust me, Joy-Con Boys is never dying on my watch. There's like remnants of people who've been part of his fan base, like Retro Manny and CND, a few other Joy-Con Boys, or like everyone knew him, so it's like, that's never dying. Like, it doesn't matter what changes I'm going on my channel, the Joy-Con Boys tag is not leaving my channel. You go to my description of my channel, at the very bottom you see it, the Joy-Con Boys. That's never disappearing. I'm never taking that out. On my Twitter, that's staying there. That's Joy-Con Boys forever. That's like, that was something created for Nintendo fans. It wasn't an official thing, but it might as well be, because it became so synonymous with the Nintendo Switch brand that I even have a t-shirt. I'm so thankful to God that I was able to, at the very least, order one of his merch. I have the Joy-Con Boy shirt, I still have it, and I'm cherishing that. I almost want to hang it in a frame, because it's like, that was personally shipped by him. I have, what's it called? I was there at a time where he actually said my name. Like, he read me in chat. So like, even though I never met him, I at least got acknowledged by him before. So that's something I always cherish as well. Little things like that. Joy-Con stay on him, Mewtwo us, ha, exactly. Basically, Erika's brother always count the days he was gone. Currently it's 1,294 since he passed. Wow, that's crazy. That moment when Erika noticed content creator. Yeah. I still remember, I was like, what, 17? And I was like, oh my god! I was so hyped. I'm like, he noticed me in chat, and his chat was one of the craziest chats. That's what's crazy about it. You guys know his chat. His chat used to be so fast. But that was still a little early on before it got like unreadable. And I was like, yes! I wanted him to at least notice me in chat at least one time so I could clip it and save it forever. Sometimes it's just fun to do that. It's funny because I actually got at least every single one of my favorite content creators have at least acknowledged me in one way at least once, and I'm actually really happy about that. I made it a goal to at least interact with one of my favorites at least once. I think every single one of my favorites I was able to at least either get shouted out, respond to like a tweet or comment I made, like one of my things, play alongside them. I freaking played with Zelda Master, Mario Kart. I still can't believe that. And he was actually like complaining, hitting me with a red shell. Good memories, man. You guys don't realize I've been on YouTube for a long time. Like I'm technically an old head to an extent. I just haven't grown. And like not a lot of people have found me yet, but I've been around. Like I've been here. It's just that, you know, it wasn't my time yet to you know, reach the potential that we've always had. Anyway, so remember he chokes on a sandwich while watching? Yes. Me and my brothers don't talk about that. I don't know if it's the choking or wait, was it that he spit something out and it was just like so random. My bro can honestly never stops laughing at that. He was just one of a kind. I'm getting like old. Stop. I'm getting like old memories now. This is like bringing me back. I would never be like Etika, because of course not. I don't want to be like, there's a lot of people that were part of his fans who continued and they want to like kind of not copy but kind of keep the spirit, and I respect that because I want the spirit to live on, but like my goal was always just to keep the spirit alive for like the hype and just the Joy-Con Boys tag. Like I just feel as fans we should keep that alive for him, but not like no one's ever gonna replace. He's irreplaceable. Like no one could copy his style. There's some people that are similar that I could think of from the top of my head, but they don't like, they're just like remnants of his fan base who's like, you know, that had his same vibe and you know, but it's our job as a entire fan base to carry that and stuff. But we should become our own, you know, become bigger and you know, strive for better. The nostalgia's going hard tonight. Remember when Etika predict Byleth will be in Smash before the game even came out? Did he? Okay, that's actually a detail I don't remember. When it comes to like him, I feel like I remember most stuff because I watched almost like 90% of his content I watched from the time I started watching him. So I barely missed things. And then near the end, you know, I'm not gonna talk about it. I kind of left because things were getting a little. There was some things I didn't. At the time, it was confusing. I didn't know what was going on, but it was like conflicting with some of the things. There was some things I didn't agree with, but now that I know what it was, it doesn't faze me and bother me at all because now I know the reasons. Unfortunately. Because no one really knew what was going on. But other than that, like, I pretty much seen everything he's ever done. Except if he ever played any horror games or stuff. That's the only times I set out. Because I just, like I said, I can't watch horror content. And then anything pre Mewtwo reaction. I haven't, like, I know of some of the iconic things because he will show it off, but like I don't know, like I wasn't there during the news stuff, or like, you know, I was there during Super Smash Brothers hype train, hype moments, Etika, basically. Hype Etika. When he adopted like the hype persona that he was known for. Because I know there was a time where he wasn't, like, he was more professional and stuff. Which is kind of funny to think about. Because people meme on that, but I used to be the same way. Like in my earlier videos, I used to talk very professional, and then I kind of just let loose and let go of the, because I wasn't sure, because I was trying to be a J-Witz. I was trying to make like top 10s and be like very, like one of those like scripted writers who's like just has like, you know, perfect voice, perfect like scripted video, and I'm not that at all. I noticed that I work best spontaneously, and that I'm a bit of both. I have a bit like of, I like scripted and I could do it and it's fun, but I still have like a fun spontaneous vibe to me too. And I feel like that's a mixture of my parents, because I could have a calm and chill vibe and I'm sentimental and stuff, but I could be very loud and very angry sometimes too. But you know, that's just how it is. Remember when honestly I still stay because I was hoping he'll get better. No, yeah, that's the thing with me. I'll tell you right now, Shadow, the reason I left was because I couldn't see it. Like I couldn't handle that. It was sad. Like it was genuinely sad to me. I had to like take a break from him because I didn't find that mentally, even for me, it didn't like seeing someone, you know, that was struggling mentally. It was just, it wasn't even entertainment anymore. It was just like sad. I didn't like seeing it. Someone like slowly getting skinnier, and yeah, I don't want to talk about it. It's just, yeah. I was very confused at the time. It was like I didn't know what was going on. And then after a while I started to know, and then even then I was still uncomfortable until it just like, you know, happened, and then it all made sense, and just, yeah. I still talk about the day of his passing. I have a stream where I go in detail. I believe most of you guys were there when I talked about it. Like, it was a day where it was like, again, a lot of deaths that happened in my life, I was very blessed because it wasn't like depressing or like super like, oh my god, like unbearable. I feel like I was blessed to have days where it actually felt ironically bittersweet. Like it felt really like, I was sad, I cried of course, but like it felt like I was celebrating their life, like, you know, and all the things, all the happy memories they had with me and stuff, or that they gave me. And like I still mourned, but it was like a mourning that wasn't like something that I couldn't get through. Like it was just a mourning that, you know, of course I'm gonna have feelings and I'm gonna let them out, but it wasn't like anything, you know. Deleted Discord? Yeah, it's the reason Rainy even doesn't mind is because me and Rainy talk elsewhere anyway. So it's like, we're still in contact. But I always try to tell her, like, you should be at the Discord, because, like, everyone else, how else you're gonna talk to everyone else? When we're chilling and stuff. Thanks, Shaky. I have 300 IQ, so I was able to leave. Quick question? Yeah. You don't even have to ask. Go ahead. Any questions you have, you could ask me. I love it. I never really asked. I know all of you guys are familiar with Etika. Shaky, have I ever asked this before? Are you familiar with who Etika is? Because I always talk about him and like his death and his passing and like how his impact on me, but I feel like I never really asked like if you ever seen or even heard of him. Because I remember Daniel told me he never heard of him. I was shocked. And he told me that he was like looking forward to like hearing stories about him, or like, because I plan to share more about him like in official videos and stuff, and like make stuff so people who actually know, for those who don't know. I'm like way late to the party, but it's because I always said this: if I ever make a tribute of any kind, I want it to be perfect. Like I want it to be the best video I ever made, because it's only right that the person who inspired me gets the best of the best from me, if that makes sense. I've heard of it. Hold on, my stream died. Don't die. I want to answer when I see my stream, like. I've heard of him, but I never watched him. Yeah, no, I was just wondering if you ever like heard of him or like seen a clip of him or something. Because I know some people in chat might not even know who I'm talking about and stuff, so I just. But yeah, all I could say, Shaky, is that it was one of a kind, and that part of the reason you're even watching me today is because of that man and his impact on me. I mean, it kind of just hit me. I never planned on being a streamer. I mentioned it in my my 500 sub special that I never planned on being a streamer. I was just gonna be a content creator. And it kind of just spontaneously happened, and I almost can't believe that I'm doing the thing that he was known for, which was streaming. That was like every time I stream, I think the reason I got so into it and why I feel like there's a potential that I could reach with it is because I literally watched the person who made, at least in my opinion, the best possible content that could be made on stream. Because there's a lot of streamers, but like, I don't think a lot of streamers could do what Etika did. My stream keeps going red. I don't want to talk if it goes offline. Like, Etika was able to make a stream hype and exciting somehow in a way that no other streamer could. Like he was the definition of hype. Like he could make a stream and somehow add so much tension and excitement to it, because you never knew what was gonna happen, and it just felt like it's very hard to explain. It's just like, and I'm gonna be honest, like I'm never gonna be able to do anything close to what he does, because I don't drink, first of all. I don't do the crazy, like he used to do a lot of crazy stuff, dangerous things on stream. He was like a daredevil. I'm not like that. I'm the complete opposite. But I at the very least understand what he did to create hype or excitement in a stream, and I want to at least somewhat replicate that entertainment value that he had, if that makes sense, or the vibe, or at least the chill vibe that he had. Because at the end of the day, he did chill streams. I mean, my chill streams are directly influenced by him. Like, he used to literally do streams, just chill streams. He's the only streamer I even knew that did that, and he made them fun. He literally used to go a whole stream just reading donations, because so many people loved him that they would just donate every few seconds. That man got the most amount of donations I've ever seen a streamer get at once. Like, yeah, there's bigger streamers who get, like, you know, more money, but like, he was someone that donation after donation after donation after donation, people competing to give a higher donation, someone giving 1,000 at once. Like, what is happening? people competing, oh, 100, okay, I'm gonna give 200, and someone comes, they're gonna give 300. It's like 5 seconds apart from each other, and I'm just like, I never found watching someone get donations so funny and so like you know, it was an experience. Like, he made something like that funny or like just entertaining, because sometimes he couldn't even control the chat showing their love because he was so beloved that it's like he couldn't even like do stuff sometimes because he kind of had to balance like thanking people. Sometimes he wouldn't like, can't even do it as much because it was just too many, which was understandable. It was just crazy. Oh my god, that man was so loved. That's why I don't even fathom how he did what he did, because it's like he was so loved by so many people. That's why mental health, we gotta help with mental health, because mental health's are really not treated right in America or just in this world in general. The system did him wrong. I can't fathom. Like, he was so beloved, and it's like, I don't even know how he could do such a thing. Usually that happens when someone is like, feels that they're like not wanted. But like, stream working? Did stream go off? Or are we good? Give me a thumbs up in chat if we're still good. My phone is kind of bugging out. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, let me read chat. If you was hired by Nintendo to make a Fire Emblem Lord, what would they look like? Oh, that's tough. I'll get back to you. I'll think on it. Let me think on it a little. We're good talking to family. Yeah, no worries, Shaky. Dang, you guys never fail to keep me up. It's 5 p.m. Like, holy cow. But, like, my sleep schedule's fixed, but I still got up a little early today. Too early. Mental health has become more of a concern or talking point now, but even with all the help from therapy or the material possession someone has, the person ends up still the way they are. Yeah. Need to pray for those people, guys. Prayers help, they really do. You guys don't believe me. I mean, I wish I could tell you guys the stories. There's so many. Well, I don't want to, like, they're personal, but guys, the amount of times I've had friends, I mean, this might get a little, like, you know, so just fair warning. I'm not gonna say too much, so you don't have to worry too much. I'll keep it vague, but, like, you know, a lot of friends I've had, a lot of friends that struggle with things, and they've come to me and told me that I've saved their life. Several friends. And that's not just because I was there for them or I took the time to help them. It's because I prayed for them. I kept them in prayer. Prayer really helps. It really does. I've seen people who were in dark situations and all of a sudden they're not anymore and they got through that. I highly doubt that they would just all of a sudden that would happen. It's happened several times. It's a, you know. Praying really does help. I always pray that a person finds God as a starter. I know this is gonna sound so funny, but when you said starter, I thought you meant starter Pokemon. I literally thought you meant starter Pokemon because you guys were talking about Pokemon. I thought you were like joking around. I didn't know you were saying like as a start. Like I thought you meant as a starter Pokemon. I'm getting really hungry. But yeah, guys, keep the faith. Don't give up. Always have hope. There's always hope. I've seen it myself firsthand. I've seen people who go through dark things and they got out of them. Yeah. Sure, Jesus, my favorite Pokemon, huh? Ready for the question? Oh, the question about Fire Emblem Lord. Okay. God will not settle for Sword and Shield, and he loves. We're still doing Pokemon tier list. We kind of started talking about my channel's future with mods and how chaotic mods are gonna be. Then we started talking about Etika. Then we started talking about God. Like, yeah, we kind of just jump all over the place. But I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. This miracle was called. Oh, Rainy sent me. Maybe should I watch this on stream? I don't mind. Yeah, we could watch this on stream, Rainy. A miracle was caught on camera, and people are still shocked. Oh man. Oh, that I read that description already. Sounds interesting. Yeah, we'll watch it in a bit. Give me a sec. Okay, so if I were to make a Fire Emblem Lord, okay, so first, it has to fit in Claude's, like, field. Because if I'm ever gonna make a character, I always love, like, having representation of some kind. So, he's definitely gonna be tan. He's gonna have dark brown eyes. Maybe, let me think about this. Well, first, let me think of his class. You really trying to describe yourself? Well, Claude looks like me. That's not my fault. Claude is like my Fire Emblem Sona. Okay, fine. I won't make it sound like it's just me. We haven't really had a Fire Emblem, have we? You guys could confirm if I'm right. I know it's gonna sound funny saying this because it's a Japanese company and characters most likely, or not really. Just because they look anime, that doesn't automatically mean that they're... Like, we have this thing to think, oh, they have big eyes and it's Japanese, so it's like they're Japanese. But it's like, Marth is not Japanese. He speaks Japanese, but that's just because, like, he was a Japanese character. But, like, the setting is more like kings and queens, and that's more like... Wouldn't you say that's more like a European setting, right? So, with that in mind, I guess Ryoma would be a lord that was Japanese, but he wasn't really a lord. I feel like Korin is the lord. But I guess what I'm trying to say, we haven't had a lord, a Fire Emblem lord that represented like Eastern culture. Like, think Kamui from Echoes, that type of look. I think that would be cool as a Fire Emblem lord. Marth looks Asian, really? Yeah, so let's have an Asian lord, like officially, like they're inspired by like an actual like Eastern outfit and everything, like cultural and everything. Let's have that. So kind of birthright, like Hoshido. And let's make a ninja lord. Ninjas only came out in, you know, Fates. So technically, like, again, we had the... But none of... Again, there were multiple lords, and the main lord was really, you know, Korin. We're talking about the main one, right? But none of them were a ninja. I think we should have, like... Yeah. So think, like, Kamui from Echoes. But... Like, face-wise. But... Give them... Okay, a ninja look. But what kind of ninja look? Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna be weird. Blindfold them. I have to come up with something unique. Blindfold them. They don't show their eyes. They're blindfolded. They're blind. In fact, they're blind. Yes, they're blind. They attack blind. So think Toph from Avatar. They sense. Maybe they have like a power that allows them to sense or whatever. Maybe that's the mechanic in the game. So they're blind, right? Give them like smooth hair, push back. Make their hair color dark blue. So try to imagine it. Oh, it's even perfect, because it's like if they take the blindfold off, their eyes are closed. Like Kamui, so like, it makes sense, they're blind. It's not just like a Brock situation, or like, you know, that it's like, their eyes are closed, but they're not really closed. So it's like, perfect. Put the blindfold on. They're blind. And... After like Tamara. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was gonna mention Tamara. The reason I love Tamara is mostly cause that too. Cause it's like finally. Like people been saying like we don't have a lot of black representation in Fire Emblem. And Tamara and Fogado, that's how you pronounce it, right? They're like the first that's a like lord and everything. It's not just like what's it called? What's his name? Basilio. Who comes like at the very end of the game. Like really, Fire Emblem? He gets killed off. Oh, sorry, spoilers. Psyche doesn't though, so that's kind of not spoiler, but I messed up. Okay, sorry. You guys played Awakening. It's old. It's okay. I was gonna play Awakening on stream anyway. Wait, but now I just promised that I'll go back to Awakening. Darn it, no. 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 Now I have to play Awakening. Shirtless buff guy, that's it, that's the lord. You know what? I actually don't. That's actually pretty cool too. Yeah. But What was I saying? So yeah. A lord of Asian descent, blindfold, smooth dark blue hair. Have a ninja aesthetic. Have one of their arms missing. So they only have one arm. So they only snipe like with one hand, right? But then through their other arm, they get like a spirit power. That's gonna be like the mechanic in the game. And it like, think of like a mystical air coming out of their arm. And it's like a whip of some kind, but it's like spirit-like. And it's like red. Think of that leaking from their arm, like a spiritual arm in a way. But it's like a tentacle kinda. But it looks like smoke. And then their other arm is just like, maybe like a claw or something. I'm making Kenshin from Mortal Kombat. Well, I don't really know about Mortal Kombat, so that's just a coincidence. That just shows I'm probably, maybe I'm a good designer if I could match an iconic character that already exists. And then his main weapon is just, it's like maybe he'll get a custom weapon. It's like a really big shuriken, but it's like a big one. So think like, I know a character from an anime that uses like it looks like a shuriken, but it's like big that it kind of like, it looks like a full like spiky thing. Cyril is another one. They did him so... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cyril. Like, why do they do that? Like, that's a big reason why I use Basilio. Because it's like, he was just so unique. It felt so cool. Like, we have like freaking... Like, if there was a Fire Emblem Awakening movie... or like any kind with like real actors, like that's literally Samuel L. Jackson. Like Samuel L. Jackson could play Basilio. It's like like they both have an eye patch. It's like if they don't do that, it's just like that just made him cooler, because it's like they just literally put Samuel L. Jackson in Awakening. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Like, to be honest, if they ever casted people for Fire Emblem, I feel like it wouldn't work. It's just because it's like, it doesn't really translate well, but it's like, I was thinking Terry Crews would play Basilio. That could work. Cause he did have, well, they both have a funny, like they both could play funny personalities, and Basilio was funny. Like they both have that. You know who has an eye patch? But yes, I agree, like, so yeah, that's my design for my character. Blindfolded, Asian descent, blue-haired ninja character with no arm. That has a spirit arm. Beidou? I've heard of that character. I don't really know them. I don't know Genshin characters really. You need to be banned for spoilers. Buff guy, but he's a wrestler. There's a isekai anime. Let me see. I want Selena Gomez to play Darja. That is I did not expect that ever, to hear that in my life. Any reason why that is your casting choice? I'm kind of like, I'm just curious why. I'm trying to think, maybe, yeah, like I'm with Rudo. I need explanation or context for that. I would think like Lady Gaga will be like Darja or something. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back, boys? Are we back? I think we're back. Lady Gaga, I have even more questions. I would like her to wear the costume, that's it. Oh! Oh, it's a simp moment, okay. Oh, okay. I didn't know Shadow Realm was one of us. Shadow Realm is a man of culture, I see. I didn't realize. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel you. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's not really that goes with Darja. You just want to see Selena Gomez play Darja. Okay, it makes a lot more sense. Bum. I respect it. I Now that we're casting Fire Emblem people, this is actually a fun little game. Why don't we do that? Let's actually do that. This actually sounds really fun. Let's cast Fire Emblem characters. So, okay, so Samuel L. Jackson or Terry Crews will play Basilio. Selena Gomez will be played for Darja. Beyonce for Flavia. That actually, wait. I want you guys to like, yeah, let's like actually look at them. Can you guys see that for Flavia? I kind of could see it. Cause Beyonce have blonde hair before. Like she had blonde hair at one point. I could kind of see it. Holy cow, you might be onto something. You might be onto something, actually. Who else? Okay. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Now you guys are getting me, like... You know I had to do it to him. Who's getting casted as Happy? Who's it gonna be? Uh-oh. I have no idea. This is hard. Because I don't know anyone in real life that looks like this. I have to really think about it. Cardi B, excuse me? Can you not? I don't want that person anything to do with Happy. Coco Jones? That sounds familiar. Who's Coco Jones? Who is this again? Let me... I could kind of see it. Well, I'm trying to imagine it. I'm trying to know who this is. They look so familiar, but I don't really know who this is. They look so familiar, though. Like, I could have sworn I seen them in a movie growing up. I mean, let me think. Kinda? This picture, I could kind of see it. The smile I could kind of see it. Like, if this was red hair, I could see it a little. I could see how you picked. But I feel like we could find someone else. I could kind of see it. Me. Dr. Shaky says me. Happy. She was in the Disney Channel movie Let It Shine. I think that's where I seen her. That sounds very familiar. When I was a kid, I used to watch a lot of Disney Channel, Nick, and yeah, so I'm pretty sure I saw that as a kid. Ow! Oh my, you see, I should just say what I think. I should say what I think. Me and Rain, yet again, me and Rainy are on the same wavelength. How many times have me and Rainy been on the same wavelength? I was literally gonna say Rihanna. I was literally gonna say Rihanna, but I thought I was gonna sound stupid saying that. I should have just said it. I was literally going to say that. I was literally going to say that. Yes, I literally thought the same thing. I could kind of see that. I really could see that. It all depends on the hairstyle, because if you change the hair enough, it could work. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, you guys are so right! I knew I should have said it right from the beginning. Hold on, I'm gonna go get my food. You guys could stare at that for a sec. I'll be right back. I am back with my food, my pasta. In fact, I'm gonna send a picture so you guys can see exactly how it looks. Because it looks delicious. How's everyone doing in chat? I'm gonna send it in the Discord. There you go. You guys go have some too. It's just some spaghetti. Italian sausage. Cheese. All that good stuff. Ooh, this is super hot. Let me wait a bit. Let's read back in chat. The way Shadow's on board, Rihanna. I could do it better, methinks. Really? So who you're thinking, Shaky? Oh, you mean as in you could play Happy better? Nintendo Switch. Hey lurkers, how about Shrums test his modding skills and you let him ban you? Lurkers gonna start leaving in drones. Lurkers start a revolt against us. I knew I was going down this way. 24? Why do you say 24? Huh? I should make Italian pasta. I love Rihanna, but she should play Petra. I actually see I honestly could see the Rihanna happy. Sustra. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's definitely happy. Like, oh my god, like this is definitely happy. Like even the personality. I think I've even seen a movie where Rihanna had a happy like personality. Like it was like very similar, so I definitely could see that. I'm happy with that. Get it? You saw what I did there. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do while I eat. You guys are gonna name random Fire Emblem characters that I know. So don't mention like people from Genealogy or Thracia or something. And name like fun ones. No, even if you even want to name some of the ones you know that are my favorites, that would be cool too. And we're gonna try finding, you know, an actor for that. We're gonna cast Fire Emblem characters in live action. So let's see. Nicki Minaj should play Raya. Wait, what? I can't, like, I'm confused. I feel like I might get the joke. I feel like wait, I think it's coming to me now. Cause Raya, you know, kinda has, let me find it. Is safe search on? It wasn't on. Okay. That's kind of dangerous that it wasn't on. You guys are about to get me banned. It's the, you know, the butt. It's the buttocks, right? That's why he said Nikki. Ariana should be Petra? That's funny. Oh my god, that is so hilarious. It's because of the... No, you know what? Ariana will play Felix. If you know, you know. That is so funny. This is Claude. Him? I could kind of see it a little. I hope you guys don't hear me like chewing. I know I never like hearing other people eat, so if you do hear it and it bothers you, let me know. Guys, who's playing him? You already know someone iconic has to play Owain. Who's like a funny actor that could play this? It has to be like Jack Black level. It has to be Jack Black level of actor. I'll be him? Sure, I would love that. I sound nothing like him, but... Latino Owain, anyone? Who? Dang! Wait a minute, you might be onto something. You might be onto something. What the heck? Who is this? Like, I kind of could see it. Is he funny? Is this Owain? I kind of could see it. Because Owain kind of does look Japanese. Like, he could be played by either. He could be played American or Japanese. I feel like either fit him, to be honest. Jim Carrey, I was gonna even say that, but that seems like, I feel like everyone says that. For like, oh, it's a funny guy, Jim Carrey. But like, it has to remind you of the character. I feel like he doesn't remind me. Like, it's just Jim Carrey. That doesn't remind me of Owain at all. Let me think. Like, I'm trying to picture him go like, Radiant Dawn! Like, I can't picture that. Like, I don't know, I'm trying to think. He only speaks Japanese. Oh. No, we gotta pick people who, like... We have to pretend like this is the actual, like, Hollywood version of, you know... Rainy, you said I look like Jim Carrey. You think everyone looks like Jim Carrey. Wait, that might mean something. Oh, Wayne looks like Jim Carrey. I look like Jim Carrey. Okay, wait, you might be onto something. I mean, I could kind of see it. It's the voice, though. I can't really picture. The voice. I'm trying to imagine the voice. I don't look like Jim Carrey. What are you talking about? I do not look like Rainy has the worst comparisons when she be calling me things. Like, I do not look like anybody she says. I do not look like that at all. Like, look at the bottom right. You see my character there, right? That looks nothing like Jim Carrey. At all. You might be onto something. You might be onto something, actually. I don't really know them as an actor, though, so... Give me names. Who's playing Lissa? Who do I want the original Cypher? Oh, I don't really know them like that. Like, I've seen them, and they're cool, but like, I don't remember them really. I would have to look at them again. I kind of want to do characters like that. I'm like, that I know, but like also on a like, you know, like ones that I actually know their character, I actually know them. It's more fun for me because it's like it's someone I actually like. That's why I said not to do like genealogy, because even though I know them, I don't know them. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I won't really care too much because it's like it's genealogy. I haven't played it. I haven't like experienced it. Lissa has a very specific look that it's very hard to imagine a real person playing them. Because she has such an anime face and hairstyle that it's like, I'm trying to imagine it. I almost spat out my food when I heard Bad Bunny as Vike. What? Wait. Why do I kind of see it? What the heck? How are you doing this? It's like all the ones you're picking, it's funny how I could kind of see it, even though I would have never thought of them. Like, what the heck? I'm so done. It's like I'm not thinking about the hair. I'm thinking about like the face. It's like I could kind of see, like I try to look at their face shape first and kind of like how it's structured. And the skin tone, the way the eyes look, like I look at that first and then I try to imagine the hairstyle, because all these hairstyles are super anime, so like who's playing him? They have to be able to play both. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna be honest. Can I do a hot take? Who's the actor that plays Thor? I could see the actor that plays Thor playing Dimitri. Looks wise. Maybe not acting wise, but looks wise. Holy cow. Rainy might be onto something. For young Dimitri, I could kind of see this. This one right here. Let's see who the heck is Joji? Oh, but these are Japanese wait, what? How is... I'm so confused. How is this Dimitri? This looks nothing like Dimitri. Are you trolling? I feel like you're trolling. You're telling me I didn't get it spot on? Tell me that's not spot on for Dimitri. Come on. Somebody? Yeah, but none of these characters look Japanese. Like, I can understand if they do like a Japanese movie, but it has to be like Japanese characters. I don't think Crom is Japanese. I don't... It's tricky because Crom doesn't really look like anyone. So I guess a Japanese person would play as them. Because it's like, that's usually what they do anyways, regardless. Who's playing our daughter? Please don't say Miley Cyrus. Please don't say Miley Cyrus. That's a terrible pick. Miley Cyrus? Come on, Rainy, what? Miley Cyrus? Ew. Britney Spears? Oh my god, that's even worse. Not Britney Spears. What is wrong with you? Chloe Oh, you found a new one for Happy? Okay, let's see. Chloe, I'm willing to see if there's another Happy contender. Sure. Who is this? Singer, actor? It's an actor, right? Isn't she from Wakanda Forever? Or, Black Panther? Or am I tripping? I might be tripping. I could kind of see it. Rihanna or... yeah. I could see it. Miley Cyrus. Rainy. Ophelia as Miley Cyrus. Really? Wait, let me see if I could like kind of see it. There has to be somebody with like brown eyes. Like Ophelia's not a blue-eyed character. In fact, it has to be someone similar to Alyssa, cause they look alike. So it has to be an actor that looks similar to the other actor we chose. Just, Ophelia? I wouldn't want this as Ophelia. This person. Sorry, I don't mean this, like this. I mean like... I didn't mean to say it like that. I mean it more in the fact, just, you know. I go by their character, kinda, and it's like, it's Miley Cyrus. She's kinda crazy sometimes. Miranda Cosgrove, oh my god, what, we were on the same page, now you're just saying stuff. Miranda Cosgrove wasn't even blonde, ever. This is Ophelia? And in what way is this Ophelia? Like, at least say her partner, Jeanette McCurdy, but no, you say Miranda, what? Like, she'll pass as Sayuri more than Ophelia. Maybe. That's a maybe, too. Yeah, we kind of losing it. Oh, Christina V as Ophelia? She doesn't look like her, though. It has to be someone who has a really cute face. Very, like, round, cute face. That has to play Ophelia. Someone has a light voice. Like, they have to have the personality of, you know that one girl from Harry Potter? Luna? It has to have that personality type, but like a different look. Hi Meilu, how you doing? You wanna play a little game with us? We're basically casting Fire Emblem characters as like Hollywood actors. Like if they were in a live action Fire Emblem, we're casting people. The girl who was Hannah Montana's friend? What was her name again? Hannah Montana actors? There we go. Okay, that I could kind of see. You should have said that for... I could kind of see that as Ophelia. Yeah, okay, that works way better. I'll give you that one. Yeah, in fact, that's like perfect. She could even play Lissa, to be honest. Yeah, I think that kind of works for now. And the lead actress can play Darja from Wednesday. Let me see. This girl as Darja. I feel like there's a lot of people who could play Darja. Darja's such a like easy character to play. I feel like anyone could do it. Cause it's not really more so about her face, it's about the costume. Cause anybody with dark hair will basically play her. Oh no. I feel like I could find a better Darja than the ones both of you guys picked. I feel like there's like another one that you guys didn't think of. I'm trying to think. I feel like we could find a better Darja. To be honest, even Lady Gaga acts, right? Definitely. She could play anyone, to be honest. Cause Lady Gaga's like could look anyway, dress anyway. She's like another what's his face? What's the guy's name that he could like Edward Scissorhands? Oh my god, what's his name? The guy who plays like he could Jack from Pirates of the Caribbean and stuff. What's that actor's name? Like, she kind of reminds me of him. Like, they could just change their look to anything. Johnny Depp, yeah. Who you know what? Might as well. Now let's go backwards. Who can Johnny Depp play for Fire Emblem? Instead of asking the question the other way around. I kind of want to cast him. Make a movie where Lady Gaga plays every character. That's so random. Oh, cause she looks like it. Oh, I get it. Yeah, I get what you mean. I feel like she could play a villain. She kind of has the nose for it, doesn't she? She has the nose. She has a snoz. You know, all villains have a snoz. Not that that's a bad thing, but you know, like it gives villain vibes. Like that's a villain. Like the nose, that's a long nose. How about Hermione Granger as Corin's dead mother? Oh, Emma Watson as the mother? But she looks like she kind of has like she's Asian, isn't she? Emma Watson's not Asian. Johnny Depp can play as Sedative. You might wait. Hold on. You might actually be onto. Wow, that's just because he could look like anybody. Johnny Depp's like a chameleon. He could look like anyone. You know, you're. To be honest, I could see that, but I'm sure he could play a lot of people. But I feel like I actually could kind of see that in some angles. It's something about the hair. I can't explain it. Yeah, it's something. Yeah, the facial hair and the hair. It reminds me of Sedative. I could kind of see it. Okay, we casted Johnny Depp as Sedative of all people. Okay. Isn't this Rainy's favorite character? Who we're casting as Flame? Oh my god, I have like that face. I feel like I've seen it before. Oh my god, I feel like I've seen this face before. I feel like it's right in my head. Who does this look like? I feel like I've seen this face before. Like, I'm removing the hair and just looking at the face. I feel like I've seen an actor that has a similar face to that. Debbie Ryan. Debbie Ryan. I'm dead. I don't... I could kind of see, like, the face, but her features are not really the same. Yeah, she has a chubby face, but, like... What about her? Can she play Flane? Yes. Oh my god. That's Flane. There you go. That's your Flane. You know that's Flane. Give green hair and like that's Flane. Yes. What do you mean? No, that's literally Flane. Ignore the other pictures. Look at this one. Tell me that's not Flane. She even has the same whimsical voice as Flane. It's perfect. If that's not the most perfect casting, come on. Use your imagination. Look, it's so her face is like the same. Both young and old. That's Flane right there. Come on. That's literally Flane. Come on. What are we looking at? We're casting Fire Emblem characters for a live action. We're just like fooling around casting Fire Emblem characters. I'm just sad. Don't leave, you crazy? We gotta do more. Why are you sad? Do you not think that doesn't look? Her face doesn't look innocent? Okay, fine. We'll cast somebody else. Who can we cast Flane as? I'll let you guys decide, since no one seems to see what I see. Let's cast Flane. Who's playing Flane? Who should play Lanku and Felix? I like how you pair them, like if they're the same person. Oh, no. You did say someone. Wanho. I thought you said who? Wanho? Who's Wanho? Is this another, for Lanku? I don't know these people, so it's hard to know. Like if you probably know them from Rose, but it's like I don't, so I could kind of see it for Lanku, not Felix. Well, you might be onto something. I could kind of see it a bit. Also, very suggestive pictures down there. You have to let you decide? Okay, you think on that. Everyone come up with Flane. And in the meantime, let's might as well Lady Rhea. Ignore the doggy barking. He's annoying. Okay. Who's playing the Pope? Cast a kid from Matilda for Flane. Mara Wilson. Oh, really? Wait, what? Dang, that must be someone who looks like Flane. Let's see. Mara Wilson. No, not the husband. Okay, yeah. That's perfect. Holy cow, you guys got it spot on. That's actually pretty close. That's actually pretty close. Holy cow. Oh my god, even look, even more. Wow, that's crazy. She will be like the perfect flame. Oh my god. Shadow Realm, why you're saying Nicki Minaj? How is Nicki Minaj Rhea? Other than the butt. That's like... Tilda Swinton? You guys be like... What the heck? How is this? Wait, what? That looks nothing like Rhea. What are you talking about? Huh? I could kind of see it. I feel like we could find a better Rhea. Like, I could see this, but I feel like Hilary Duff is not the person who comes to mind for a calm, sophisticated character. Like, she will play Ingrid, if anything. Like, I see this girl playing Ingrid, or like, you know... No, yeah, I could see the... Yeah, I get what you mean, but she doesn't, like... Oprah. The lady from Narnia? What's Narnia? You have to say actor names, or at least the work they're from. Like, be more specific so I could find it. Yeah, if anything, she gives me more like Ingrid or... Rhea. Who's the person I was thinking for Rhea? I was thinking of somebody, but I forgot. Hold on. I was thinking of somebody. Who was I thinking of? Who was I thinking of? Oh my god, I was like right there. Queen Latifah as Catherine? Not really. Megan Fox for who? For Rhea? I swear you're just picking hot people. I feel like you're not even picking people that look like them. You're just picking like, oh, I want to see them play. I mean, the hair, but like, again, it's like I could kind of see it, but it's like the personality. I don't picture this actor playing that personality when they play like a Hilda type. Like all the ones you're saying play Hilda type characters. Could kind of see it though, a little bit. No, she's more like Dorothea. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, Dorothea's are really... I don't know if I'm the only one that feels this way. This is someone that I actually would have fun casting, because this actually reminds me of a real person. Like, out of all the characters, this one seems like it'll be fun to cast. Like, who could play Dorothea? Which design shall we look at? Let's look at this one. Let me see. Other than Flame, who have we cast? We cast a whole lot. I can't really list all of them, but we've been casting like a lot. After the stream ends, you could go, and if you want to see like the VOD of who we casted a lot of people though. Oh man, this is like not cropped correctly. Hold on. You guys been seeing it stretched out this whole time? I wish I knew that. Hold on. Let me fix that for you. Hold on. Stretch to... Yeah, like this looks odd. That, like, that's better, right? This look like stretched really strange. Let me fix that for you. Hold on. Is that better? Yeah, I feel like that looks a bit better. It was like really like her. I'm looking at my screen and you guys were seeing like a tall, like skinny head Dorothea. Madonna. Madison Beer? What's Madison Beer? Madison Beer. As Dorothea? Again, you're picking like, I mean, you know, not Fire Emblem characters are gorgeous, so you know, it makes sense picking attractive people, but like at the same time, it's like I don't see it for this one. Oh look, she's Ariana Grande. Okay, Madonna. No, this is definitely not Dorothea. I kind of forgot how Madonna looked like. Red Arts? Oh my god, I haven't seen you in ages. Happy New Year. How you doing, Red Arts? I haven't seen you in such a long time. I saw you like not too long ago, and then you kind of disappeared again. How you doing, man? Miss seeing you. Chat's going so fast. I'm trying to keep up. I need to keep up. Madonna has changed a lot, buddy. No, yeah, I'm aware, but like that's one of those people I actually didn't really like. I never really know how they looked. I know of them, but like they look so different from so many different time periods that's like I don't remember. Tori from Victorious. Oh my god, I could kind of see why you would say that, but Tori Vega as Dorothea. They need green eyes though. Dorothea has like really noticeable green eyes. Jade? Yo, Jade looks too... She will play like a Darja type of character. She looks too like... She has the face to play like a dark mage character. Dorothea just needs to be played by like the prettiest person you could think of. But it also still has to make sense, if that makes sense. You know. In fact, I feel like Megan Fox could play this character. No? Wait, was this the one we said? Maybe we said this already. Am I dumb? Or was that for Rhea? Because she has green eyes. Yeah, but her eyebrows are way thinner. And Megan Fox has really big eyebrows. Alexa Bliss? How do you know all these people? Holy cow, you must watch a lot of movies. I'm not really a movie person. But you know like so many people. Who the... Dorothea. I could kind of see it actually. You're not gonna get me banned, right? I feel like every time you say someone, they get a bit more, how do I say it? Skimpier. I'm okay as long as it's not, you know, you don't say a certain type of actor next. Category of actor. And then we're not even talking about actors anymore. We're talking about, you know, a different type of actor. I just hope we don't start getting in that territory. Dakota Johnson. But no. Ooh, okay, I like this. This one's a lot more humble looking. For Dorothy. Yeah. Oh shoot! Holy cow! That's actually kind of accurate. That's actually pretty good, Rainy. Like I could see it. Oh man, that's actually kind of spot on. She kind of even looks like Dorothea. That's kind of crazy. Oh my god. I knew Dorothea would be easy to cast because she kind of looks like a real person. That was like crazy accurate. Okay, let's try Petra. This one should be fun too. Oh yeah, remind me to watch the videos, Rainy. Yeah, no, yeah. Definitely, Rainy. I feel like it's good. Jenny from Blackpink should play Darja. I'm afraid to look that up. Jenny Blackpink. Huh? Oh, is that like a band? As Darja? Really? The third girl, I could kind of see it. Let's see. Petra. Who's playing Petra? Let's do every 3 houses character and then we'll move on. Since there's not a lot of 3 houses characters. Everyone will be Arnold. Wait, what was that? I saw something. I saw Shadow post something for a split second and it disappeared. What did he say? Can chat tell me? What did he say? Can someone tell me what he said? Oh, darn it. I was so close to reading it. It's because I was looking away. If I was looking at chat, I would have caught it. Darn it. I wanted to see what he said. Jolo? Who's Jolo? Oh, J-Lo. Oh. J-Lo as Petra. Yeah, but J-Lo's too old. Like, maybe back then, but like, she's too old. I mean, I get what you mean, though. I feel like even J-Lo could play Rhea, to be honest. Am I tripping? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like she has the vibe. She could play sophisticated vibes. Let's look at like a younger. As Petra? I could see it. You don't want to read it? Oh no, you're a mod. What's going on? Yeah, but we've been picking people who are too old. That's true. It started with a M. I think I know who you're talking about. And guys, don't ask me how I know that. It's not my fault, it's the internet's fault. It's not my fault. The fact I even know just from him saying the letter. That's like, I blame the internet. Gosh dang it. Okay, so this is Petra. Oh, who can Shakira play? I feel like Shakira could play someone. I feel like the Shakira. Who can the Shakira play? Who can the Shakira play? This could have her open up for the George Lopez call and have everyone beat George Lopez. Mariah Carey. Wait, who were we casting? I already forgot. Petra. So we said, okay, fine. Casperino. Who's gonna play Caspar? Oh my god, I feel like am I the only one that feels he's another one where I could clearly see like someone playing them? Like he just fits a certain, you know, dork. You know, he just has that vibe. You just feel like, yeah. Shakira as Rhea? Really? Really? Barack as Hector? What the heck? You know, I was gonna say that Shakira will also make good Petra too. Like, someone Hispanic has to play Petra. Because let's all be honest, Petra looks like Latina. John Cena plays Caspar? I'm so done. I'm so done. I don't know why. Why do I... No! Not Caspar as John Cena. Why do I kind of see it? No, I don't know. I can't. I'm imagining things. No. The way I can kind of say, that's what I'm saying, Rainy. Like, why is it that I could see it? That's so crazy to me. Caspar is short, so maybe Kevin Hart. Oh my god. You guys are like, now you guys are just like wilding out. Oh my god. Now we're just memeing. John Cena, okay fine. He's Caspar. Let's go. He's perfect. He has such a jolly personality. He's so jolly. He's so whimsical. Okay, so Linhart, Fire Emblem. But no. Linhart though. Who's gonna play Linhart? I feel like the guy who plays Voldemort could play him. Sorry, Linhart. I don't mean to roast you. Look deep into your heart, you know it to be true. Jackie Chan. What? Jackie Chan. I feel like in the first half, Shadow was getting them spot on. Now I can't tell if you're memeing for the second half. Because now you're saying ones I honestly have no clue. I'm just being honest. Young Jackie Chan? Okay, I believe you. Maybe you are being serious. It's just Jackie Chan, really? As Linhart? Linhart? I don't see it. I see him for I honestly see him for someone else. Who am I thinking of? Who does this look like? I wouldn't say Linhart. What, because of the voice? Is the voice similar? Jackie Chan? Had him in the first half, not gonna lie. Yeah, Shadow had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Yeah, Linhart, I don't know. Who does he remind me of? I feel like I could kinda see it. Who does he look like? Who does he look like? This one's not even about the hair, it's just about the face. Who does he look like? Oh my god, who does he look like? I feel like I kind of have it. Eric Andre? Who's that? I've seen this guy in a meme before. Okay. Funny. Linharto. Who's gonna play Linhart? Chol Petra can be Charline. Let's see, Charline Yi. What? Huh? She could play Ignatz. But not Petra. I could maybe see it. Ignatz. I need to stop. I need to stop. Speaking of Ignatz, we'll come back to Linhart later. Speaking of Ignatz, who's playing our boy? Who's playing my boy? How have we not? Don't you dare say Harry Potter or I'm banning you. Rainy, don't say Harry Potter. Don't say Daniel Radcliffe. I love how all of you are having really good picks and then also really bad picks too. Like, you guys be having like the most spot on and then the most way off ones. You were gonna say Daniel Radcliffe? Really? You know what, fine, let's actually see. Ignatz? I'm so done. But he's not the only. I mean, he has round glasses. It's like, is there any other character that we could, or like actor who? I'm sure we could find another one, right? Right? Harry Styles. What? Harry Styles? I know Ignatz is a Chad, but you know. Justin Bieber. Oh, okay, now you got no, now you're now that's just insulting to Ignatz. Young one. Young one. I could kind of see that, but let's pick a Hollywood actor. Okay, I'm back. I'm for real. What? You're for real? Has Ignatz? Oh, I'm done. As Ignatz? What the heck are you talking about? How is this Ignatz? No, Rainy, you're like actually tripping right now. You think this person looks like Ignatz? I want everyone in chat to tell me what's going on. This looks like Ignatz? How? Where? I'm trying to I don't see. How? Literally how? This person's too handsome to be Ignatz. Like what? Like Ignatz, not to say Ignatz is, but you know, Ignatz has more of like a, you know, nerdy look. Justin doesn't have a nerdy look. He's like more like... This is too much for me right now. Missy Elliott? As who? Missy Elliott could play, Rhyme from Pokemon Scarlet. I feel like she's directly inspired by her. Harry Potter's young dad. Oh, that's actually pretty. What's Harry's dad? Harry Potter dad. I'm done. I'm so done. That's Ignatz as Missy Elliott. That makes no sense. What the heck? That's so random. Oh my god. Kanye West as Ign. Oh my, I'm done. Robert Pattinson. What? Okay, now you guys are just tripping. This is the guy from Twilight. Oh, heck no. Get me out of here. Get me out of here with this cringe. All the cringy, annoying... We went from Justin Bieber, Harry Styles, like, you're doing the trifecta of, like, fangirl actors. Like, ew. Get me away from here. Bad memories. Michael Cera. Michael Cera. Michael Cera has Ignatz. It took me like a minute to process. I'm like, wait, what? He has such a funny face. I like Rhymes design. Yeah, me too. How is comparing her to Missy Elliott an insult? That's not an insult. She's literally inspired by her. She has to be. She even reminds me of her. I could see it. Will Smith as Cyril. Okay, who we're moving on to next? Okay, Black Hubert. Oh my god, I wonder who's going to play Hubert. I wonder who could possibly play this character. Oh my god, I wonder who could possibly play this character. It seems so difficult. Oh my god, he doesn't remind me of anyone at all. Who could possibly play this really scary looking man? This is so hard. Oh my god. This guy looks like I can't even think of anyone who could possibly look like him. Like, this might be the hardest one yet. Oh my god, this might be like the hardest one. Who the heck is gonna play Hubert? Kane the wrestler. Kane the wrestler. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Raphael! Tell me that's not Raphael. That's Raphael. Come on. That's Raphael. He has to be Raphael. Come on. This has to be Raphael. That's literally Raphael. That's literally Raphael. Unless you guys could come up with a better Raphael. I'm sure you could, but for now... Hubert? No, the reason I was joking around is because Severus Snape, obviously. From Harry Potter. Like, this is Snape. This literally is Snape from Harry Potter. That or the guy who plays Voldemort. Alan Rickman, isn't that Snape? Yeah. That definitely could be Alan Rickman. Yeah. This is Hubert. This is literally Hubert. Easily. Easily Hubert. Oh my goodness, that's like the easiest one. I got one for Raphael. Any emo singer could play Hubert. Snape lookalike. TJ Perkins. Excuse me? You're telling me this looks like Raphael and not the other guy? How is this Raphael? What is happening? I feel like you're trolling. I can't tell if you're trolling. I feel like now the picture picking don't make sense. You were doing so well, and now the pic, like, I has to be a troll, because all the ones he was saying were pretty spot on, and now they're like way off. So I'm like, he has to be trolling. Chat's going crazy. Yeah, what the heck? What is happening? Hold on, I'm gonna World's Strongest Man as Raphael or Dudu. Okay, let's go in order. Hubert, Linhart, Dorothea, Petra, Caspar, Edelgard. How have we didn't even do Edelgard? What's going on? Who's playing Edelgard? Give me a sec to set up my I want to set up my mic better so it's easier. Okay, we're back. Let's see what chat's saying. Okay, I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling? Wait, you thought that could be Raphael? But we're doing Hollywood actors. What makes you pick like a Japanese actor for Raphael? Unless you're doing like if they like casted them in Japan. Maybe I have to see like their actual roles, because I don't know these people. So try to do like Western Hollywood actors. So that way we're more familiar. World's strongest man. Okay, how have we not done Brado card? Emma Stone? Emma Stone? Wait, I know Emma Stone. That's Edelgard? I could kind of see it. Can she play like commanding characters that are very like, you know, tough? Kenny Omega? If this is another troll. Sephiroth? What is happening? Okay, no, he is trolling. He is trolling. He has to be trolling. Yeah, I don't... No, yeah, he has to be trolling. Oh my god. Yeah, Emma Stone works. That's actually decent. Amelia Clark. Oh, holy cow. That actually works. I could kind of see that. Like, just the look. She played the war look before, so it's like... Oh my god, that's actually really good. That's a good pick. Okay, we did all the Black Eagles. Now, let's do Byleth. Because why not? Let's do male Byleth first. Who's playing our boy male Byleth? Who's playing him? Honestly, Miranda Cosgrove could play female Byleth. I could kind of see that, but I think it could be another one. But let's see, male Byleth. Yeah, honestly, male Byleth looks like a Japanese actor will play him. So we need like an obscure actor that Shadow Realm will tell us about. Because I don't really know actors from over there. Spencer from... Wait, what? You mean like Jerry Trainer? Jerry Trainer? I don't get it. Get anyone. He says nothing but a wig. According to Shadow, this is Byleth. Do you guys agree? I'm not gonna give a comment. I'll let you guys agree. Is this Byleth? Wait, Jerry Trainer could play Owain. Oh, you might be onto something. You're so right. Jerry Trainer could play Owain. I kind of could see that. Byleth's very boring to cast. Like, I kind of don't care. Just random actor they got from the street or something. Wait, I got it. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. What are you who are you picking? Like, it's Ross Spencer is great for Owain. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you're right. You're so right. That's pretty spot on. Whoa. Okay, start thinking of female Byleth. Markiplier as as Byleth. Why is it that I kinda could see it? Darn it, why do I see it? I hate this. Man, I hate it here. I hate it here. Why do I see it even though it makes no sense and it kind of doesn't look like it, but then it kind of looks like it. I hate this. Emma Stone as female Byleth? I thought we picked Emma Stone already. For somebody. We can't pick the same actor. Wait, I know this person. Dark Luster? Do you have, Dark Luster, you have some explaining to do. Chat is a lot more cultured than I expected. You guys need to chill. So this as female Byleth? Why, did she cosplay as female Byleth? I could kind of see it, I think. Yeah, I'm afraid to scroll down. Safe search is on, right? Okay. Just making sure. I don't know enough about her to know if, you know... you know. Some cosplayers are into all kinds of things. You guys are gonna get me taken down. That's all I'm saying. I changed my mind and chose Scarlet as Adel. Scarlet Johansson. That's Black Widow. So as Edelgard or female Byleth? I do not see it. That's like Ingrid. That's like what? Female Byleth is known for her big eyes, and you pick someone with the most like closed eyes ever. Like, female Byleth is known for her fish eyes. So you need to pick someone with like fish eyes. If you need me to, I could cross-dress and play female pilot. Eddie Murphy? What? No, way off. Amanda Seyfried. I don't care about Byleth. I feel like none of them look like them. I was gonna say Eddie Murphy at some point, but I didn't know who. The Rock should play the... Oh, wait a minute. As the duel? Eh... Eh. 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 I feel like we could find someone else. At first I thought, but eh. The row is mine. The Rock has to do? Yeah, but how does he needs a wig. Can you smell what the do is cooking? Can you smell the do that's cooking? Why did I laugh at that? He's had wigs before. I got it. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Please say someone recognizable. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ah. The do. It's the do. Excuse me. KSI. I'm done. KSI. No. Not KSI. You silly goose. Oh, this is hard. I was thinking, what's his name? My favorite actor? Or one of my favorite? Who's the guy who plays, oh my god. What's his name? What's his name? Oh my god. Denzel Washington. There we go. Here, I could kind of see it. J-Wits has to do. Hey, let's go. J-Wits. Denzel. No? No Denzel? I feel like there's someone we could think of, but I can't, like, for the life of me, like, figure out who the dude could, like, I feel like there's an actor that could play this character, but it's like my brain can't think of it. Especially here. Like, when I see him here, I feel like, who does he remind me of? Also, this is such a cute picture. Can we just acknowledge how cute this looks? Like, that's so cute. Ship. Anyway, off track. Off topic. Who is this? Who looks like that? Like, I feel like I've seen someone who's looked like this. Come on. I've seen this face before. Who is this? Oh my god. Also, why is Dimitri flying in the back? Or like, it looks like he's like floating. Michael B. Jordan. I know, no one picks Dudu. Poor Dudu. Gentle Giant. Dudu's such a lovable character. Oh, why didn't we say Dudu? When we were mentioning like black characters in Fire Emblem, Dudu, duh. Like we mentioned what's his name? Basilio. Like Dudu, there we go. And he was like super emphasized too. Like he was fantastic character. Gentle Giants, yeah, me too. I love Gentle Giants. Who does he look like? Oh my god. Like, who does he look like? He reminds me of someone. I can't put my finger on it. Who does this? Who is this? Oh, it's like right there, but I can't like... Where have I seen this face before? Unless I'm just thinking of anime and I'm not thinking of like real life. This sucks. I feel like I've seen this face before. Help! Where have I seen it? Hi buddy, my butt is sore. What? Why are you telling me this? Mercedes as any Latin pop star? What? What? Why do they look like Mercedes? I can't think of anyone, but I know he looks like somebody. I just can't like put my finger on it. We're gonna make him Tyler Perry. What the heck? Michael Clark Duncan. Oh, this guy. Oh yeah, I've seen him before. As Dudu? I could... feel like we still could find someone closer. Oh, Patrice is streaming. I love watching Patrice. She barely streams. I am back. Here, what? You love watching me? No, Patrice. One of my streamer friends. Swoolsey? Swoolsey, who's that? I feel like this is a meme, just by the name. Swoolsey? No. Not Swoolsey. I don't know who that is. My name is No, it's not. That's not even how you spell it, first of all. And second, that's not your name. Your name starts with an N. I'm not gonna say it just in case you don't want me to, like, say your name in front of everybody and be like, oh, I'm giving out personal information. It's just a name. Calm down. Your middle name's Patrice, really? You got mad at me for using your name? Yeah, which is why I'm not using your name. What? That made no sense. Anyway, we have to skip the do for now, cause this is like too hard. So the do we skipped, Linhart. Okay, Ingrid. Who's gonna play Ingrid? Come on, this should be easy. There was so many people I said that look like Ingrid. Come on. Come on. Who is this? This should be easy. Logan. What? No. You said it's just a name though, so I was using the same logic. No, but people know my name already. That's why I mean, as far as like people knowing the name, not me saying it. Like as in like calling you that. I mean as in revealing it. That's two separate things. Revealing the name is fine because it's like people know my name, but I still want them to refer to me as chosen. Whereas with you, I was just saying as far as just revealing your name, but I'm not gonna call you that. I'm gonna call you by, you know, Rainy or Purple Honey or whatever your username is. Jeanette McCarty. Really, Jeanette? That's the person we think of first? Out of all the blondes? That kind of works. Kinda. But Ingrid kind of has a more gentle, like, you get what I mean? And I can't help but think of, like, you know, Sam from iCarly, which is way more different than freaking... Oh, Sylvain. Oh my god, I forgot about Sylvain. I'm gonna start rapid fire. You guys just think of all of them, regardless of if we didn't do them or not. Just kind of think of them quick. Quick, who's playing him? It has to be a boy band or something. Who's gonna be Sylvain? Sylvain. Justin Bieber. You see, at least that makes somewhat sense, though. Like, it makes somewhat sense. But you said that for freaking Ignatz. Like, what the heck? How is that Ignatz? I still want to know how you... Like... So what you're trying to tell me is that Ignatz and Sylvain look the same. And you're gonna pick them as the same... Like, what the heck? Bum ba da da. Bum ba da da. Come on. We gotta finish all the 3 houses characters. It's only fun, right? Even though this is so pointless. Ba-ba-da-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na, ba-na-da, ba-na. I can't think. Yeah, I kinda can't think either. I have no idea. Screw this dot. Rey Mysterio. Rainy, he mentioned, isn't Rey Mysterio that guy you always mention? Isn't that the one you always mention? That's so vain. What the heck? I haven't done Alois. You wanna do Alois? I feel like he could be someone like iconic, but I can't think of who I'm thinking about. Isn't Sylvain Spanish? His middle name's Jose. No, just cause you have no, I don't think Jose has to be like. Chris Pratt as Alois? Excuse me? Jack Black? I kinda could see that. Holy cow, wait, you might be onto something. But I feel like... Hello. I feel like that we could even find someone else, though. He looks like somebody. I excuse you. You are forgiven. Wait, what? Also, it's good to see you, Meilu. I don't see you often on here. Well, it's always nice to see you. Super Mario can play Alois. Well, that's Chris Pratt, so... How are we... So, are we gonna give Chris Pratt to anybody? Yeah, the iconic picture. Look at it. Are we giving, like... Are we giving anybody Chris Pratt? Who can this dork be? Nah. Okay, let's start getting, like, pick fun ones. Let's start picking fun ones. Who could play Hilda? I know Shadow Realm's gonna have fun with this one. Sorry, I'm not, that's not... Hiroshi Tanahashi as Marth. Marth is not in Three Houses, or is he? Maybe he is. Who knows? Holy cow. I got it. Uh-oh. Don't say like Iggy Azalea or something, or I'm ending the stream. That wouldn't even make sense, because Iggy Azalea doesn't even have anything up there. Hey yo, Sky. But I don't know who that is. Pick people I know. It's more fun when I know who they are. I don't even know who this is. What the heck? I feel like she could play somebody, to be honest. He definitely could play a Fire Emblem character, but not Hilda, of all people. Definitely not. I was just thinking the other day about how Iggy Azalea has completely faded into obscurity. Yeah, kind of like Malcolm. It just like had one or two songs that were good, and then they kind of just, yeah. Hilda. Come on, Hilda should be easy. I feel like this one should be really easy. I don't know why. Come on, guys, do your thing. Who has, you know... Babonga donga donga donga. The badonga donga donga dongas. She's so anime, so I don't know. Yeah, but ignore the hair color. Let's just go by the aesthetic. I got some that I won't type. Uh-oh. No, yeah. We don't want to get taken down. That's kind of messed up that the first thing that comes to mind for these characters is that. Because then what does that say about the designs? If that's what comes to mind first. It kind of says a lot about anime or just Fire Emblem in general nowadays. Who does she remind me of? The lady who played Captain Marvel. Ew! Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind? What? No. Just heck no. Brie Larson. Oh. Bing Bing Lee. Here we go again with the people I don't... How? Someone's gonna end up saying a Kardashian, and then I'm ending the stream. They can act, so that's not an actor. Or someone who could act. Margot Robbie. I could kind of see how you picked her. She has the personality down as far as the way her face looks. I could kind of see it. Huh? Oh, that's Harlequin? Oh, yeah. That's accurate for Hilda. Hilda gives Harlequin vibes. Kylie Jenner. For the costume? Wow. Not even for the look, it's just for the costume because of just how, yeah. Like, yeah, I get it. Dang, how are we Britney Spears? Britney Spears always looks mental. Like she just always looks distressed. Help. Are you okay? There you go. You'll actually look normal here. Okay. That's not nice. I probably shouldn't say that. Even if it's a celebrity. That's not nice. I mean, she's even doing the same pose. Hillary Duff. Oh, wait. You might be onto something. Okay, hear me out. So you see this hairstyle, right? Try to remember this picture, right? And then, yeah, like this right here. I could kind of see it. Don't search. Dark Luster, don't ever do that ever again, please. Because right now, if I saw that name and typed it without saying don't search, without seeing the don't search, I would have searched it. Like, seriously, guys, don't stop. That's, I hope chat doesn't become that one day. You guys be tricking me and then I have to take the stream down. Don't ever do that again. Because right now, what if I typed that before seeing you type don't search? I would have searched it and boom, the stream would have been taken down. Come on, guys, don't do that. That's not nice. Mod, game over. I know her from education. Why do you guys know this? Do you guys have something to say to us? Do you guys have something to say to us? I looked her up, but she actually looks like she could be Hilda. Wait, what? No, I kind of want to see. But I'm doing it on my phone. I don't trust you guys. Let's see. Who is this? Oh. Oh. Not really. Okay, even if I did search it, it doesn't really show anything. Not really. I don't see it. I'm tripping? How? That didn't look like Hilda. How the heck did that look like Hilda? It's nothing like Hilda. Her eyebrows are way thinner than the girl you guys said. Mouth is way smaller for Hilda. Eyes are like, probably the only thing I maybe could see. Eh. Grip of a trumpet. Stop, what? Okay, chat, you guys need to calm down. Well, none of these people really look like them. Yeah, you're right. Hilda is too anime. Sorry. Oh, maybe, wait a minute. I think I know who could play her. Hold on. Let me confirm it myself first. Eh. Maybe? Please nothing pop up. Okay, good. Yes or no? Holy cow, that's a good cosplay. Oh my god. Tell me that's not like the most accurate cosplay of Uraraka. Oh my goodness, that's so accurate. That literally looks like she's in real life. Holy cow. That looks like that, like if the character was actually in real life. Brenda's song. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay. Oh wait, I kind of could see, yeah, cause it's like it's like I kind of could see it in some way. Some people might not get it, but I kind of could see it, cause Hilda's a very hard, like, I mean, we got one thing down, right? Wink, wink. In fact, let's cast this person as, like, somebody. Like, let me think. Actually, in fact, let's just see if she played anybody in Fire Emblem. Nope. Wait. Nope. Okay. You mean these? Okay, you guys are retracting messages and I'm not seeing them. You need to stop. Okay, so this is Hilda, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, Lysithia. Completely forgot about her. This is so hard, because no one has white hair. Like, what? You mean these? I'm surprised you guys took that long to say that with that image there that long. Yeah, this stream kind of... We need to get it back on track. Rainy, can you cleanse the chat? What? I'm so done. Oh, the Luna girl? Not really. I know, who was that? I have to be careful. We gotta be very careful. Very, very careful. I almost want to private the stream just in case. Wait, that doesn't do anything. Even if you private a stream, YouTube will still take it down. The reason I'm saying this is because maybe like in the corner of my eye I didn't notice like an image came up and then it could have been on screen. I really hope that didn't happen. I would hate that if there was something on screen we didn't notice. Reminds me of that time Etika that happened to. It was like the funniest thing ever. I doubt we saw anything. We would have noticed. Yeah, privating it doesn't do anything. I think YouTube could still... Well, no, because it has to get flags for them to check. And if it's privated, no one could flag it. So it's like, yeah. But why would someone flag it? Like, doesn't, like, barely anyone watches. I don't have any haters. How did I get banned? I saw that good times. Yes, I still remember that. Oh my god. So good. We saw some things that, yeah, you know, those were times that happened live. Uncensored. Then again, I streamed the room. It doesn't get worse than that. Speaking of the room, who can he play as? How have we not casted him? I know if Ruben was here, he would have said him. You just know he would have said him. Who can he play as? Taimi Waizu, however you pronounce it. Who's this guy playing? Maybe he could be Byleth. He's used to playing a main character. With really, really... You know... bad acting. No talking. You know? Blank slate. Perfect. He could play Linhart? Oh my god, you might be onto something. Oh my god. Why you keep retracting your messages? Rainy, can you like tell me what they said after the fact? Because I keep missing it. This is hard. Oh, Mercedes. That should be an easy one. This should be very possible. Come on. We could come up with somebody. We got to. We've got to. Come on. Tommy has a lot of personality. Perfect for Byleth. Perfect. I wish someone could clip all of this stuff. Like all the funny parts. That's the next person I need. I need like a really good clipper. Someone that will clip like all the parts and then send them to me. And then I'll put them on my channel. Maybe I'll be able to find time to do it myself this year. Now that I'm like more on schedule with stuff. But I have too much stuff that I'm planning that I'm like, we'll see if I could do that too. She has to be like a Disney star. Like, who's a Disney star that looks like this? Oh, she could be Debbie Ryan, right? Maybe? Yes or no? I kinda could see it. I could kinda see it. I feel like this looks like somebody as well. Yeah, I feel like this looks like somebody, but I can't like... It's the eyebrows, because Mercedes has noticeable eyebrows, so it makes her stand out. Sometimes it's the little things. I think that's what's getting me. Like, this looks like somebody, but I don't know who. Whoa, 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 whoa. That K-On character, yes! Oh my god, we thought the same thing! I literally always compare Mercedes to... No, not you! Wrong Samugi. Samugi from K-On. I put from Danganronpa. I picked the wrong... Samugi Kotobuki, that's her name. Yeah, she always reminds me of Mercedes, because she has like the same hair color, same eyebrows, and same personality and everything. Oh, maybe she could play Mercedes. Okay, oh. Okay, Man, K-On was so good. I miss K-On. Let me see. Ash. Who's playing this dork? My friend actually called K-On boring. I mean, to each their own. Slice of life is not for everybody. It's literally girls doing cute things genre. Not everyone's into that. It's kind of... I got bored on it sometimes, but still a classic. Like, it has really good moments in it, but it could be, like, boring sometimes. It's only so much eating snacks you could see and drinking tea while sometimes playing the drums. You know. But if you like Slice of Life, I think you will love it, Rainy. It's like the most popular, like, girl show you could watch for anime. Like, every girl loves that show. Bocchi the Rock is an anime I've been hearing about. It's really, really highly rated. And I kind of want to see it. It looks like K-On. I watched K-On. Wait, what? You watched it? Really? Have you, like, finished it? What's your thoughts? I didn't know you watched K-On. K-On's, like... Ash can be played by Toby Maguire. Oh my god, I even when I was searching it, I could kind of see it. Even though he doesn't really look like him, but just I get what you mean. Like I kind of just get what you mean. Like it works. It's the eyes. I didn't finish it, but I liked it. Well, I don't know if I ever mentioned this. You know how Samus is like, you know, for me, for like video games. Mio Akiyama is that with anime. That's the best way to describe it. Banana. I read the sequel manga. Wait, what? But that's skipping. And you didn't even what? I always wanted to watch the K-On! College because they never adapted that. I always wanted to see that. Like, please, can they like do that now? Like, can they go back and animate that, please? I want to see Mio and like college Mio. Please. Banana, banana, this was a very fun stream. Oh my goodness. Mercedes, the duel, Sylvain we didn't pick. Okay, so we haven't found anyone for the Bylefs, Sylvain, Felix. Well, we kind of found one for Felix, I guess. I read the manga sequel where Uwe and her friends are the main. Oh, you mean that one? Oh, that's not the college one. That's the one about the. You're talking about the other sequel. That's about the. Yeah, I wish they adapted both, where it's about like the ones left, like after the main group leaves. I want to watch the K-On! Like, I want a K-On! College adaptation. Please. Mio's also voiced by Christina V. So that, you know, that helps too. I wish too, because I like the new characters. No! I'm talking about college. Oh, I said both. Yeah. I said both. Sorry. I'm getting tired, so I'm not paying attention. Whoa. Oh, this was such a fun stream. Oh my goodness. No. I feel like there was stuff we were gonna do. Okay, I reacted to Faye channel. We did tier lists. We did this random stupid Fire Emblem like casting thing. On Saturday we're gonna be reacting to Hollow Stars, VTubers, new ones. So look forward to that. It's gonna be at 10 p.m. or like 9:30 p.m. So look forward to that on Saturday. Oh, the video. Yeah. Let's end on a high note. Oh, and debatable, but I never. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the link from Insta. Then I'm gonna post it in chat. And then I'm gonna go here, grab the link, copy. Let's see. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that ad. It's kind of heavy. Is it? Is it? If it's heavy, I don't want us to like see it. Heavy as in what way? Heavy as in what way? I mean, it's a good thing that happens, so it shouldn't be heavy. Is it something I could show? I mean, if it's on YouTube, I probably could show it, right? I just want to make 100% sure. Yes or no? Yes or no? Sure, see how you feel about it. Okay, let's see.
You know, you never really know what people are going through. Like, truly. You never really know what people are going through. And this is why I always say, back to the Bible. We don't wrestle against flesh and blood. We wrestle against spiritual enemies. You might see these people and be like, yo, they got the perfect family. You know, you got a doctor, very successful, 2 kids, living in the suburbs, nice house, nice cars. They're happy, but you never really know what people are going through. It's deeper than that. And that's not to justify what happened, because this is an absolute horrible situation. But somehow, I would say God performed a miracle and these people survived. But this world is still wicked. This world is still evil. Let me play this because this is insane. I want y'all to see this, but I just want y'all to remember, appearances are a lie. Appearances are a lie. Just because people look happy doesn't mean that they're happy. We already covered this on the Twitch story. When Twitch took his life, bro, everyone's like, yo, how could that happen? So
Dang, this was recent. Bro, this is from 1 day ago. They mentioned the Twitch thing.
Spiritual. But let me play this because this is crazy.
It's a miracle they survived. Now, shocking revelations after a beloved Pasadena family plunged off a treacherous cliff in their Tesla. Investigators say this was no accident. Tonight, the father, who's a local doctor, is under arrest, and neighbors are stunned. Eyewitness News reporter Jory Rand live now in Mission Hills, outside the hospital where that doctor works. Jory.
Mark, this is an incredible story. It's Providence Holy Cross where this doctor works. He was arrested last night in Northern California in his hospital bed after surviving that crash, charged with trying to kill his entire family.
Tonight, a shocking twist in the story of a miraculous rescue 250 feet down a cliff in Northern California. CHP releasing this video of Monday's helicopter operation. The car lying in pieces wedged among the rocks just feet from the Pacific Ocean. 4 people, including 2 young children, emerged alive from the wreckage of this Tesla that went off the side of Highway 1 south of San Francisco in a place called Devil's Slide, where dozens have died over the years. But tonight, detectives say the
how ironic, the name.
Patel of Pasadena A doctor at Providence Holy Cross Medical Center in Mission Hills drove off the road intentionally with his wife Neha, their 7-year-old daughter, and 4-year-old son inside.
Wait, intentionally? Wait, what?
Providence Holy Cross Medical Center in Mission Hills drove off the road intentionally with his wife Neha, their 7-year-old
Oh, he
daughter,
crazy.
and 4-year-old son inside.
Isn't that crazy? They're saying he drove off the cliff intentionally. And it's crazy. It's called Devil's Slide. That's already crazy. But the fact that, number one, somebody would take their entire family, put them in a car, and drive them off a cliff, this is like a movie. This is the type of stuff we're only
What?
supposed to be
Oh
seeing.
no, that's crazy. I didn't know. Yeah, this is what you meant by it's heavy. I didn't know. I thought it was an accident. I didn't think it was some like crazy person wanting what? Maybe in his mind he was thinking, "Oh, if he's gonna die, bring them with me." Like, okay, no.
Movies. We're not supposed to be seeing this wickedness. And people want to say, okay, well, how come bad things happen? Bad things happen. The reason why bad things happen is because we are in enemy territory. We had it good. Adam and Eve in the garden. The Bible says that Adam and Eve, they walked with God. But then they sinned. Then they fell. We have that same sinful nature. We are in a fallen world. We are in enemy territory. So why?
That was kind of a interesting expression. We're in enemy territory. Debatable to an extent, because I wouldn't make it seem like if the earth is completely owned, like at the end of the day, God like he created earth, so it's like it's his, but he let the enemy, you know, run loose to do whatever and stuff. So I guess it does make sense saying it's enemy territory, because it's like it has become a fallen world. So yeah, I get what he's saying.
Why does God allow bad things to happen? Because we're in enemy territory. If we were in heaven, then nothing bad would be happening. But guess what? We're not in heaven. We're still in enemy territory. And that's why bad things happen. But, you know, a lot of people don't want to take that explanation, but that's the truth. But take a listen to what...
I'm not gonna lie, that's a very I'm gonna start using that. That's a very good like way to explain it to somebody. Like, I always have mentioned this, to be honest, if I'm being 100% honest, but nobody wants to like I'm sorry, my brain's not working right now. I'm like getting tired and sleepy. So bear with me. But like, I've always wanted to say that some people, when people say things and explain like somebody about God or whatever, like some people forget to mention like the other guy, if you know what I mean, because sometimes it takes even explaining that too to make sense of certain other things. I mean, you don't have to, but I'm saying in situations like this, where like, oh, why do bad things happen? Like, that's really why. Because that when people ask that, they want to know, oh, then why does God let this happen, or why does He let this happen? That's always the same that's always the same question people ask. But It's really simple. It's actually not such a difficult answer to that. Nor is it really on like a weird answer either. It's like it's very simple. Like he said, we're in enemy territory. Like those things happen because it's like that's the whole thing that happened in the first place. Like man sinned. And like things happen because we sinned and because, you know, the enemy's rampant in the world. Like that's the whole point. Like, you know, it's humanity's fault. It's not God's fault. God doesn't want us to go through that. We chose it.
Their neighbors had to say, because it's like I was saying.
And we literally could be safe from that. Like,
take a listen.
Oh my gosh. I can't.
that's why, like, why you think there's certain people that are protected or certain things don't happen. Like, these crazy things sometimes. Like, sometimes it's just like, people wonder, like, and it's, you know, it's prayer. All that stuff changes everything.
This is the most shocking thing ever.
Like, I always look at news things and I can't even fathom, like, it almost doesn't seem real because I feel like it's so different from how my life is and what I'm exposed to in my life. And I feel like a big portion of that is because, like, there's a protection over, like, my extended family. Because even in my extended family, I don't hear these kind of crazy things. You're bound to hear something eventually, like, with your extended family that, like, oh, like, something happened and never. Like, I've never heard anything, but that's because at the end of the day, even if I had a family member that are a little like crazy or like not really, you know, my family's still rooted in God, and like I strongly believe like it's protected and stuff. So even though the ones that are like slacking, I guess I'll phrase it that way. Or like
very happy and great.
Oh my gosh. Heather is their next door neighbor and says she did notice something seemed off today.
I noticed their trash cans were out a little longer, and I wondered why they hadn't come home yet, because their children are in school, their daughter. So I'm just blown away, to be honest.
Any reason that you would think that they would have any kind of family troubles or anything?
No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah. They're lovely people. This is really heartbreaking.
Providence Holy Cross, where
and I'm just talking from my perspective when I state that. I'm just trying to give an example based on my own experience in response to people that feel that way.
What?
Paramedics who work that area are called to that location pretty frequently and say it's a miracle this entire family survived. They say people just do not survive falls like that. Even more incredible, all four were reportedly conscious when they were rescued. That is important for investigators, and there was apparently enough evidence to give them probable cause to believe Dr. Patel did this intentionally. He's now being held in the hospital and will be booked into San Mateo County Jail upon his release from the hospital, charged with attempted murder and child endangerment.
Wow. Crazy, 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 crazy story. Crazy story. But look, this is where they were.
That ad was whiplash.
California. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know the exact location where he, you know, took the car off the cliff. But you got to think, right? The prosecutors had enough probable cause or evidence, whatever you want to call it, to make an arrest in the hospital while they're still recovering. This dude, this father who put his family in the car, drove off the cliff, obviously never in a million years did he expect that they were going to survive. You don't put your family in a car, drive off a cliff drive off the devil's slide thinking that you're going to survive. You even have the paramedics say people be doing that all the time. Cars roll over all the time. They don't make it. This entire family made it. Improbable, miraculous, and they were all conscious. That's a nightmare for the entire family. But look at the miracle working power. And people will say, Nick, that's not a miracle. God didn't do that, blah, blah, blah. It was by chance. It was probability, blah, blah, blah. Look, it's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. Father deliberately, look at the car. Look at this car. And they walked away from that.
Yeah, and it's true because it's like he made that choice. But we don't know like how the wife and the little girl, like, they were given another chance to live, because that's not fair to them. That's just like, you know. And in some ways, even the guy, because now he goes to jail, and it's like a lot of people say you're more free in jail than even outside. Some people find God in jail.
They walked away.
Very lots of testimonies of that.
It's definitely heartbreaking because
that's ironic as that sounds.
And like the neighbors were saying,
in fact, I watched a movie that was like, I went to jail to be free.
It looked like they had a great holiday. You would
obviously it's not straightforward as that, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like,
don't worry about, oh, should I go up to that person? If God tells you to go pray for somebody, don't worry about the appearance. Don't worry about, oh, they look fine, or oh, they look too mad. They look like they wouldn't like me. Don't worry about it. You don't know what people are going through. The happiest people might be the ones that are closest to literally driving their family off a cliff. And your prayer, you going up to them, could have changed everything.
Absolutely.
That's why it's so important to be obedient. That's why it's so important to lean on the Holy Spirit. That's why it's so important to preach the gospel, so people know that there is a hope. You don't got to get to a situation in your life where you feel like you got to put your family in a car and drive off a cliff. You should never get to that situation. That tells me that people have lost all hope. People have lost all hope. If people had hope, if this nation had faith and hope, then you would understand that the Bible says that we're going to go through many hardships. The Bible says that the righteous will go through many hardships.
That's the difference, because it's like you knowing that that's already warned. You know, okay, it gives you hope even in the darkness, because you're like, okay, this is a trial that I'm going through. So it's like, even though it could get really bad, you know that that was meant to happen, because it's like we all go through it regardless. Whether you're a believer or not, like, that's just something that happens in life anyway. It's the perspective that changes, though, because when you do have faith, now things are different. Some people just give up and they, you know, those things happen, unfortunately. But when you have like that hope, it changes everything. I was thinking that too, like he could be given another chance to recover. I pray that family could somehow forgive and find peace, and that the Lord could help take away those. Yes, exactly. Absolutely. We'll pray for them. But yeah, that's like very spot on that he said, to be honest.
The Bible doesn't say it's going to be easy once you become a Christian. It doesn't say that your life is magically going to be just perfect and everything that you do is just going to be successful and that you're always going to be happy and positive. No, the Bible says that the righteous will go through many hardships. But we have a hope. Our hope is in Jesus. Our hope is that we have eternal life. The Bible says we're just temporary residents. This is not our home. We ain't staying here forever. We're just passing through. But while we're passing through, It's our job as disciples of Jesus Christ. It's our job to grab as many of our brothers and sisters as possible with us so that they can come with us to eternal life, so that they can have that same hope. Otherwise, this is what you get. This is what you get otherwise. This is what you get otherwise. And it's heartbreaking. Because now we have a family that's torn apart. Now we have the dad probably going to go to prison for the rest of his life. Attempted murder, child endangerment.
I'll disagree with him there, because I do feel that sometimes God's plan is for this to happen so that other things could happen. I mean, sure, it's because of sin that things happen like this, but at the same time, sometimes even that is already known that it's gonna happen, so that way greater things are to come for these people. Because the fact that, again, they did survive, they were given a second chance, so we have to see what happens from there on.
You have these small children who are going to be growing up confused, wondering where their dad is. And then everything's on the internet. You can literally find everything on the internet. So now the children are going to grow up. They're going to Google search their dad, and they're going to see what he did. And they're going to be confused. And that might drive them to do some things that they probably wouldn't have done, but now they're in a head.
True, but it all depends.
The enemy now has
This is
room to enter in.
true, but that's speculation. I get where he's coming from, but from here on out, this is where we can't think like that, because we don't know what happens from here on out. It could be that, but that all depends on the decisions they make from here on out.
These are open doors. That's why it's like sin is so deep. Sin has such a massive effect on our family. These generational curses are real. Just because we have grace, just because our sins are washed and it is finished, right? That doesn't mean that we should discredit the destructive power that sin has, because it does still have the power to rip apart families for generations and generations.
True, but that's still like, I get what he's trying to say, but it all depends. Because it's like, yes, there's the generational curse, but like, again, it all depends from here on out what happens. If whether they choose for it to continue or not. Like, yes, it'll still have an impact, but that's if they let it. But all that could still be cleaned.
So pray for this family. Pray for these children. Pray that they find Jesus. And let's not just be Christians who are we just be hoarding, right? We just be keeping it all to ourselves. We don't want to say nothing. We don't want to share the good news. When the Holy Spirit puts it on our heart to go talk to somebody at the grocery store, we be like, I don't want to do that. I'm too shy. I don't talk to people. Nah, go talk to that person. Go share something with them. Go encourage them, because you don't know what they're going through, all right? So get in my comments. Let me know what you think about this video. Like this video. Subscribe. I'm out.
Very interesting. Thoughts? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, that's part related to me because I'm shy when it comes to that. No, absolutely. That's not just you. That's a lot of us. That's why he even said it. I'm the same way. Like, I don't, in real, like, I have to still grow into that person to be able to do that. I still have a long way to go. I wouldn't be able, because I'm even shy in general, like, just going up to a random person talking, and so doing that, it's like that takes a lot of, like, you know, building before I could get to a moment to be able to do that. Now, as far as, like, my stream, with you guys, I'm perfectly comfortable doing it. It's a lot different, because this is a thing I'm comfortable with, so I'm at least happy I could do that. Because I do love talking about this on the channel and stuff. I think I'm gonna try do it more this year. When I see someone, I pray and I try talking to them. Yes, of course, absolutely. But also don't feel like obligated. Like, what I mean by that is that don't overthink, like, oh, I have to do this, or because that's also another thing people get to, like, they get too worried. Oh, I didn't do this, or I felt like I didn't do this. Just let it happen naturally. If you, like, truly feel it, then just do it. But don't overthink it and think like, oh, I have to look for it. Just kind of let it happen, because that's usually how it does happen. That's what my dad tells me. Don't really go expecting or looking for it. It'll just happen. And you'll know what to do in the moment. That's the beautiful thing about it. Ooh. I'm definitely not looking for it. I kind of want to stream tomorrow. Well, I'll probably skip one day and then we'll stream on Saturday. What day it is? Thursday? Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Banana, banana, banana. Anything else? I'm too lazy to show my Christmas gifts. I still haven't shown them. Maybe I'll do it on Saturday. The Saturday stream. I'm kind of too tired to do face cam. Ooh. Why the heck were we casting Fire Emblem characters? I think this is a perfect time to stop. I'm getting tired anyway. My brain's not really even, like, working anymore. That was a perfect way to end it. God bless you all. So fantastic first stream of the year. Very blessed one. Very fun. We had a lot of fun. We had a lot of laughs. It was very blessed. So I thank God for that. Like this video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe on to see more of my stuff. And I've been the chosen one. And I'll see you, Nintendo. God bless. Love you all. Have a wonderful night.